Okay. Now open your mind up and listen to me, Kendrick. I am the conscience of you now. Hear me now. Hear me right now. You will be history, Kendrick. I know it's your not right now, but and I'm hoping to lead you to victory, Kendrick. If I take another one down, okay. I'm just kidding. All right. If you don't know what song I was singing, don't worry. Uh, you don't need to know. But if you know, that's a nice little starter, huh? You didn't bet no one expected that. I just spurred the moment. I didn't even think about it. I just started speaking. Look, I go live and I just start doing things. Anyway. Ugh. All right. Words. Yeah. So today's stream started super late. 5. I was gonna start it like 2 hours ago, but I was trying to get a few mods for Crimson Desert to work, but like I said yesterday on yesterday's stream, I wanted to do more modded content than just the random spawns, but I can't directly because a lot of the mods, they're work in progress, they're shaky, they're cool. There's a lot of cool concepts, but problem with Crimson Desert modding right now is that the game's always, at least monthly, doing a major update, and it's just messing up mods. So usually only minor things like a random mob, boss, whatever spawner works because it's easy to fix, so people can fix those quickly or adjust them to the new updates. But all the bigger stuff like character customizations, there's a whole character creator with mods stacked on top of that. I was trying to get that working and it wasn't going well, and I'm not willing to go down to a previous version of the game because no, I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Like Crimson Desert was one of those games where you're not downloading a meaningless update every month or every time they update. A lot of games have meaningless updates where like, oh, we fixed a bug that someone on a toaster strudel laptop was experiencing, but no one else. It's like, bro, I don't want to update the game just just for that. Like, but with Crimson Desert, they're always adding new stuff. They're always fixing major things they're not fixing major. They don't really have too many issues left in the game anyway, which is crazy. It's a crazy sentence. But they're always adjusting things, fixing or maybe something got fixed. A few HUD things get added, more clarity, adding new mechanics, new creatures, and different ways to yada yada. So when it comes to the Crimson Desert modding scene, it's good. It's actually really good, but I can't, no matter how much I want to try to get it all to work, so long as Crimson Desert is putting out these fire updates, the mods get shaken up and I can't use all the cool mods. So I'm going to wait till a lot of the mods that I'm looking at right now get updated so I can actually do another modded Crimson Desert stream with some more stuff than just the boss stuff, like I said before. But in the meantime, we got Xenoblade Chronicles and Watch Dogs too, like those are games that are definitely on the menu. It's not like I don't want to do Crimson Desert content. I just want to shake it up. I want it to feel fresh. So fresh and so clean. All right, anyway, it's enough yap. That is enough yap. I just wanted to make sure I get a nice little intro going. It's been a while since I had a little yap session style intro, I've been kind of getting into stuff real quick, and I personally, normally I don't mind that, but listen, I'm a yapper, bro. And when I don't get my yaps out, it don't feel right. So I had to make sure I yapped real good. Now let's get into the video game. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to press load game, but you know how it is. Unfortunately, last time I played, I was deathly tired. I was lacking a lot of sleep, and by a lot I mean I had 0 sleep, and I was going off of fumes. I was literally breathing off fumes, and I shit you not, when I hit that bed after I ended the stream, like early, after constantly like zoning out and damn near passing out, like in my desk seat, at my desk, I was like, okay, all right, at the end of the stream, I gotta go to sleep. It was bad. Sleep deprivation is real. Don't let it catch you off guard. It doesn't feel good. It never feels good. It never feels good. Sleep deprivation. Sorry, I was confused there. I'm trying to do a quick control. What? Whoa. Oh. Clicked item for future. When you click, you should. Oh. Okay. Me and Ryan used to always used to play with these when we were little. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that that was a thing in this game. It shocked me for a second. I'm like, oh, anyway, like it's fine. I find that funny that they use an in-game mechanic, like not in-game mechanic, like what's that? Oh, huh. Anyway, I find it funny that there's a mechanic, like like just collecting stuff for the future, for because side quests will have you get stuff. I find it hilarious that there is a genuine mechanic for that. Can we even fight this? We're only 2 levels under. Okay. Can I get behind it? Where's the side of this thing? I think that counts. Okay. 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 I don't think we could beat this, but I'm willing to keep trying. That should be ready for a down. That should be ready for a down, probably. Nope. Too late. Fuck. It's fine. Air slash. Air slash. Okay.
It's coming to me.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure I already took care of this.
Okay, sure. Got it. Bring it on. Come on. We can definitely do this. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, sure. Get stuck in.
All right. Nice. Yes. We're gonna die though. Fuck. Yeah, GG. We're gonna die. It's a stat difference, unfortunately. Strategy wise, I think I had this. I had this in the bag. That's fine though. That's fine though. We move. I'm out of here. Fuck that guy. Look at him. Goofing. Oh shit.
Hang in there. Don't give up.
Don't give up, Ryan. It's Ryan time after all. Every time it's Ryan time. Alright, yeah, that was dangerous. But like not really dangerous. More like I felt comfortable in that fight. I didn't feel like, oh, we were getting pooped on. It was more like, yeah, I'm starting to feel the stat difference. Like I barely got it to where I was like half health and Ryan is about to die. And that's bad. Like the aggro was under control, everything was under control, it was going well, right? No shenanigans. It's just team wise, group wise, we didn't have the DPS to put that cloudy blue thing down. It is what it is, even when it isn't. Anyway, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I don't remember if I had like a side quest here. Wrong thing. Let's see. One of the things I like about the combat in this game that is like something that is hard to, or not hard to, but like you don't really think about it until you think about it. It's so nice to just be able to go into combat and then get out of combat and immediately get all your health back. There's no need for help to lug around health potions or SP or MP potions or anything like that. There's a lot of turn-based games. There's a lot of games in general that can learn from this game's way of combat because everything you do in combat is understood. Like I completely understand why I'm going through this, that. I get it. I know why I'm doing it, right? And I know why, like, because there's times like, okay, that sounds crazy. That sounds very incoherent. Let me rearrange that thought. So basically, I've played plenty of turn-based games and just RPG games in general in my lifetime, and I've beat plenty. Then I've also been angry at plenty, because there comes a time in a lot of them where even in the best ones, even one of my favorites ever, Star Ocean, the second story. How was that game called again? Shit. Star Ocean, I said it's one of my favorite games, but like, I can't remember the exact orientation of the name. Star Ocean, the second story R, that's what it is. Okay, anyway, that one. It is one of my favorite RPGs, JRPGs ever. It's so fun. It's a blast to play. I don't normally do multiple playthroughs, especially when I'm damn near 100%ing in the first one, but I decided, damn, I gotta do another one and do it all over again. It was a great time. Point is, one of my major gripes about that game is when it comes to its difficulty, ultimately it's about nerd maxing the hell out of the video game, and not in the fun way, not where it's like I'm coming up with super clever crafty builds to really take advantage of my intelligence, you know, or my ability to understand the games and the numbers, and I'm not confused by anything. I don't feel smart when I'm overcoming the hardest parts of the game. It feels more like I had to sacrifice all my clever strategies and build ideas just to put on absolute immunity to the things that one ultra mega hard boss did on the hardest difficulty. And it's like, well, that's fine. It's not as satisfying as me winning because of my clever build and, you know, understanding of the numbers. It's more like I know the boss is gonna hit me with paralyze. I know they're gonna hit me with stun. I know they're gonna hit me with sleep, and then I also know they're gonna hit me with the biggest amount of burn I've ever seen in this video game. And so therefore I just need to get immunity to every single one of those, and then the rest of the fight is just me pressing all my attacks in rotation for every character. And a lot of RPGs, whether it's like open action combat, action combat, turn-based, semi-turn-based, a lot of RPGs end up doing that when it comes to difficulty. And where it's just like, okay, so this isn't really hard. We just gave the boss some of the most overpowered shenanigans ever, and the only way to overcome them is to just have immunity to those shenanigans. So put on anything that gives you that, and everything else is irrelevant for this boss fight. That's not me preparing for a smart battle. That's me preparing to just be immune to the paralysis gas that the boss is gonna put on the field that you can't avoid, and you literally just have to be immune or you just automatically party wiped. Like, that's so lame. It's so anti-clever gameplay. Like, what's the point of having me build up all these levels, gather all these crazy gear pieces, and you know, and all, like, there's a lot of there's a lot of RPGs will come up with cool ass gear and that give you amazing effects and awesome things, but by the end game, none of it's useful. You can't use any of it because all the crazy end game bosses are just one-shotting you because they're abusing certain effects that you just have to be immune to. So therefore, you don't get to use the cool shit. Just make sure your whole party's immune to this one thing, or die, suffer and die, like a good idiot. You know, it's like, that's not cool. But the rest of the game will feel like, you know, big brain heaven, right? Which is awesome. It's just, I love post-game content. I like side quests. So I just hate that that's like the general direction of like most RPGs ever. And that's ultimately where Xenoblade Chronicles as a series, they kind of get this right, where I'm not going into fights preparing 12 million golden needles to avoid paralysis that is going to keep happening every 2 turns, because that's what this post-game boss does, and I can't stop it. So I need to prepare 1 million golden needles. Like, I don't need items. In this game, you're either well equipped and ready to, like, you have your gear's good enough and you have the stats to beat the thing, and you go about it with clever, clean gameplay, or you just die and you wipe. Either that or you run away. And that's what I respect about this game, is like the difficulty is so straightforward. I know when I can maybe squeeze out a win. I can feel it. When it's like, okay, if things go right for a few rotations in a row, I will win this. But if they go wrong at any point in time in a rotation, I die. And it's because of a stat difference, right? Versus other games where it's like, bro, yeah, you could have everything maxed out. You could have all the min-maxing in the world, but this boss just one-shots you with their mega angel beam, so you just got to be immune to that. So that's the only thing that matters. None of your smart game plan matters. Just get the mega angel beam immunity and you're good. Oh, really? So all my clever planning's useless at the final boss? Yes. Oh, that's not fun. Anyway, how you doing, Rylan? I can't speak. I'm in the middle of ranting a little bit about why I like the Xenoblade Chronicles combat system when it comes to RPGs. It's one of the cleanest when it comes to difficult challenges. It never feels like I'm dealing with bullshit. It feels like I can either absolutely win, I can squeeze out a win if I play my cards right, or I'm gonna get shit on because my stats are not good enough and I need to come back when I'm stronger. And either way, like, that is way more simplistic. It's way more better. It's better for feeling smart. Because think about turn-based, or I mean not turn-based. Think about RPGs and JRPGs is that if people who enjoy these, one of the main feelings you enjoy from these sorts of games are the intelligence you feel. Like, you can feel you're able to use your own intelligence. Like, I know that sounds like some sort of ego stroke, but like, think about it. Who the hell plays a game full of numbers and sorting out gear and oh this has this status effect and I want to make sure I use this, and who does that other than people who want to feel smart? Of course, people who want to use their intelligence to feel smart outside of the working world. It's a world where being smart usually just gets you a job that you don't like. Versus in a video game, especially a turn-based RPG or an RPG in general, being able to do nerd math on the fly and put together sick ass builds and figure that shit out on your own. That's where your intelligence feels like it's your own. I don't feel like my intelligence is just a tool to get through society. When I'm playing video games, especially like games like these, turn-based games, RPG games, right? I like them because it makes it like that intelligence that I feel like sometimes is a curse. I wish I could be stupid like so many other people and just go through life however the fuck they do it instead of being anxious about everything and overthinking everything. But I think about things a lot. But when I play when I play a video game, when I play an RPG specifically, where it's all about numbers and knowing how status effects works and just making sure I remember these things, that's where my intelligence comes in, and I don't feel cursed for it. I feel rewarded. And that's one of the best parts about RPGs. And that's where Xenoblade Chronicles really gives you that premium feeling of I'm not worried, if all my game plans and my strategies and my builds and all the time I spent grinding is gonna go to waste once I get to that true post-game final ultra mega boss. Because, unlike a lot of RPGs, I'm not fighting against one overpowered mechanic or gimmick that's just bullshit for the sake of bullshit because you think that's challenging, Mr. Developer. I'm fighting against stats versus stats, status effects versus status effects, game plan versus how the developer intended you to lose. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally up against a pre-planned strategy, idea, and I have to overcome it with my own intelligence, my efforts, and my I have to pay attention. It's moment to moment fun, and I don't feel like I'm ever like, oh man, I'm gonna have to come back with super mega ultra laser beam resistance and I had to get that from this place. Like, I don't feel like I need a guide to know how to fucking beat a thing when it comes to this game systems. Like, if I'm dying to something, chances are I'm just too weak. There's no confusion, there's no bullshit, there's no, oh well, I need to make sure I go do this and get this. There's no weird loopholes that a lot of RPGs accidentally fall into. This game is just very straightforward. Like, if you're losing, you're just too weak, or you don't have the right strategies, or the moves you have equipped aren't suitable for that enemy. Switch it up, dumbass. And then you do. And then it's like, oh, I solved the puzzle. I figured it out. I had to hit him with this and do this. And every time he tries to do this attack, just stop him right there. And I'll never be in any real danger. Oh, it's Xenoblade Chronicles is really good at giving that feeling. I don't feel I'm ever getting bullshitted. I feel like, man, I definitely have the strategy down to beat this enemy. I don't have the damage right now. I need to come back with better weapons, better gear, maybe some higher levels. Probably not. I feel like the levels are fine. My gear's just kind of ass. Like, that is a very simplistic thing, but also I still feel smart. Yeah, I still feel smart for understanding that. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people who play games like these, even Xenoblade Chronicles, as simple and down to earth as it is, who still get constantly confused by everything, and it is what it is. I'm not knocking people for not being, smart all the time or figuring shit out all the time. It's whatever, bro. But I am knocking people for struggling to just come to basic conclusions. Like, One of the things I don't like doing is watching people who suck at video games play a video game that I know how to play. Like, I don't, if it's a game I don't know how to play, I'll watch anybody play it, sure, whatever. I'll make an exception. But if it's like a video game I personally know how to play very well, watching someone else play it badly, especially on something simplistic, like a easier part, it's like, bro, you're struggling on the easy parts. I'm sick of this shit, you know? Versus, caught me slipping? What you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, but like when it's like, okay, a prime example is, in this game, early in the stream, a good example of that. I was fighting an enemy. My strategy was good. I was handling the aggro really well. I was putting the stuns on. I was doing my stuns on time. I kept the boss basically in constant, under constant pressure. Not the boss, the enemy. But the problem was the enemy was strong, higher level than us. We don't have the equipment to have the stats to beat it. So regardless of how good my game plan, my gameplay was, my stats weren't good enough. But I was able to recognize that. I knew that, okay, I'm playing well, but I don't have the damage. I need a stronger weapon. I need harder hitting skills. I need higher levels. Okay, simple. But if I were to watch someone else play the game and they almost lost that fight and they ran away and they're like, I don't understand why I was losing. I don't get it. If I was watching that on a video or something, I'd be pissed. I'd just click off because, like, bro, this game makes it so simple. It makes it so clear cut. Like, this is probably one of the most easily understandable RPGs out there, if I'm honest with you. There's a lot of complicated RPGs, there's a lot of slightly complicated ones that throw people for a loop, I get it, but Xenoblade Chronicles is definitely one of the easier ones to get. It has a lot of cool mechanics that seem complex, but they're really just a matter of, hey, so this happens, you press a button. That's it, bro. Just make sure you press the damn button, and if you can't press the button, you might get fucked, but I mean, that's your fault. You could have just pressed the button, duh. But it's really that simple. You don't need to, like, you hardly need to worry about your numbers as long as you, like, do you have good gear? Yes. Do you have the levels? Do you have the, are you leveled up enough to fight that enemy? Yeah. Okay, then you have nothing to worry about. You should be able to win so long as you don't do absolutely stupid shit. So, you know, like, the simpler the game is, the better it is. Or simpler RPG is most of the time, the better it is. Like, that, in my humble opinion, like, now don't get me wrong, I like complex RPGs. Star Ocean Second Story R is definitely a complex RPG that most people take a long time to ever understand. I didn't have that issue because, you know, I'm pretty good at that kind of thing. But, you know, I get it, it's complicated. And because of that, not a lot of people are able to get into it. They get into it a little bit, get super confused by the billions of mechanics you get given and have to learn how to take advantage of to become absolutely cracked out of your mind. And it's just too many switches and dials for people to handle mentally, so they just give up. And then they run into a difficulty spike, and then they don't have the levels and the equipment to handle it, then they quit. Which is, I mean, it is what it is. But Xenoblade Chronicles is the opposite of that, where it's like, this game's just really simple. Like, they'll give you new mechanics as you play throughout the game and stuff like that, but none of it's ever gonna be confusing. It's just, okay, so when the enemy's down, I guess, you know, you unlock a new big sword attack. Alright, cool. Do that when the enemy's down, you get even more damage. Simple. Alright, do this and do that and do this, and yeah, it's very straightforward. You're not constantly getting new menus to work with. It's very simple.
Leave it to Ryan. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. You're really right. I'm feeling it.
Alright.
Down. Take this.
Like, this is so simple. Yeah, slash! If I had another party member, that would have been a double topple right there for sure. But I don't have another party member. It's just me and Ryan. That's what I mean though. Like, the combat in this game is so straightforward. It's so nice. Like, I really like the combat in this game. Nice damage.
We can definitely do this. Yeah, sure. Get stuck in. Almost there. Right.
A thing that really helps this game's combat not be so not be so complicated in the first, like, no matter what, is the fact that there's no items required. Like, you never go into a fight wondering, okay, do I have enough potions to handle this? Like, you go into a fight with your skills, your arts, and your stats. Whereas the more you play, like in a lot of RPGs, I guess the more you play them, the more you build up a big stash of items and stuff that you might feel paralysis. Like me personally, I get that a lot, where it's like no matter how good I get in an RPG or how much I will understand it, I do my best to never use a potion, never use any kind of special item in my inventory. I just hold on to everything that I can and hoard them till the end of the game, till the end of the post game even, unless I know like what I'm doing is the true final ultimate, like the last boss you'll ever get to fight in the game, and the ultra mega ultra boss, right? Then I'll just throw all my items at it, maybe if I remember that they exist at that point, or if I feel forced to use them. But most of the time I never use them, so I end up like damn near 100%ing a RPG or JRPG, and I'm just like, damn, I did all the post-game bosses and I still have maximum stacks of all the best heals in the game and all the best like buff potions in the game, that like one battle buff potions and shit, that, you know, stuff like that. It's like I just never end up using them out of habit of just this habit of holding on to stuff to make sure, oh, what if I get in a really tough fight? You know, this might come in handy. I don't want to use it on a fight that's easy, is what I feel like. But the reality is I'm just never going to end up using it then, because I'll just over prepare for everything so I don't have to end up using the items. Even though I keep getting more of them as I play the game. But this game eliminates that problem entirely. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles doesn't have that issue at all. And I say this as somebody who loves games like Final Fantasy 6 and 5 and stuff like that. Like, those old games, they're beloved to me. But man, yeah, I'm still playing Final Fantasy 6, playing through that one slowly but surely. And I still I look at my inventory sometimes and I'm like, bruh, I got so much shit, man. I got so much shit. Like, it doesn't make sense how much shit I got in my inventory just hanging out. Like, I should have used this for that last boss that was really annoying. It would have literally made that shit a cakewalk. But instead, I just brute forced my way through it without the items because I refuse to use it for some reason. For some reason, I'm stubborn about these things. And in those are like that, you know, in moments where I absolutely should use some of my best items sit in my inventory, I just don't touch them. Reorganizing arts. Oh, let me guess, we got some new shit. If a character learns art, you can switch it out. Yes, sir. And this is why I was doing that little bit of grinding. I wanted some new arts. It's Ryan. What you got, brother? Sword drive. Yes, that's what I needed to see from Boyo here. Yes, sir. Oops. I needed him to have a big attack. At least one. I knew he gets one at some point. I didn't know at what level, so I wanted to, like, you know, do a little bit of weeble wobble, grind in, tobble tobble, line of I should probably, I don't know which attack I'm gonna take off directly. Let's see. Let me think about this. Because I actually like this one a lot. Like, this one is really good. Like, the value of this skill, excuse me, seems so low key, so basic, so simple, but it's actually like solid as a rock. Super solid. Maybe I take this one off for for sword drive. No, this fills up my talent gauge too. Like, bone upper is actually amazing. Like, the talent gauge going up as it goes up really easily on Ryan. Like, he doesn't have a lot of damage like in general, but his talent gauge is actually like goated. And then there's his stuff, the stuff that helps him tank. I guess War Swing, it's a nice AoE for when I'm dealing with multiple enemies, but at the same time, it doesn't have much of a place. Engage has more value than this, because Engage can save, it can be a good save when somehow, some way, someone else in the party gets aggro other than Ryan, and I really didn't want that to happen. And then, like, you could just throw Engage out last second, and it's like, it's normally never used, but like in those panic moments where it's like, why doesn't Ryan have aggro? Why does Ryan have aggro? No. He does it, and then he takes the next hit, and you're good. So I think War Swing's going off. Unfortunately. It doesn't, maybe later, I might add that on way later in the game. It's a good move for farming when you know like you're gonna just obliterate the things around that your level and you just want to get some quick XP or something, right? It's good for farming, but yeah, like at least in its current state, I can't speak for its maxed out version or its damn near maxed out versions of the move. War Swing could be goated, mega ultra wildly good later, but right now in its current state, especially in the early game, replacing this with a move that has to basically double its cooldown, but the damage is way higher. This is actually going to allow Ryan to take full advantage of his DPS. And that in of itself is actually really important. I guess I can upgrade. I got some AP. I'm sitting on some AP. I pressed the wrong button. Anyway. Let's see. Let's do some. Ooh, I want to upgrade backslash. I do. Damn, that's good. That would be so good. Air slash is goated as well. Like man, that's the thing. Okay. Actually, let me not do that. Let me not overthink. Here's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna upgrade guard shift multiple times. The lower the cooldown for guard, I'm never taking guard shift off. Guard shift is gonna be one of those moves that will almost always have value. There's certain situations where they probably won't in a later game, but in most situations, guard shift will be one of those things where if used correctly, it will save an entire fight. Like you pull aggro, tank one of the heaviest hitting moves in that fight, and then everything's peachy cream. You know, Ryan gets his heals, he heals up, and we're all good. It's like that could be that like, man. I don't remember if Ryan gets any skills, any guard skills that are as good as guard shift. Like guard shift is just elite. I think I'm pretty sure he has like a lot of defense stuff that he gets later, right? But guard shift is still gonna be one of those things where you really do want to have that on for like those shit situations where like, oh, we lost full control, I don't think I can stop that attack. But at least Ryan might be able to tank it. And if not, well, at least he tried. Anyway, now I'm tempted to do air slash, but I know I won't be able to touch Minato arts if I do. I'm gonna have to go with Buster. Unfortunately, the scaling calls for it. Man. I don't feel the need to upgrade this any further. For now, I'm gonna leave it. For now. Later, I would definitely want to have enchant way up. But it's really easy to recast enchant over and over. Like by the time, I think it's only like 4 strikes to get a full Minato gauge. And you don't even need a full Minato gauge. You only need 2, or half of Minato gauge to cast enchant. So, yeah, this is really easy to recast. So, getting it for the effect is not worth it. Because later on, enchant becomes a good way to get extra damage. But as you can see right now, that only gives 100, and at next level is 150. It scales up pretty good later. It sure does. But I'm not gonna be able to do that for a long time now. So enchant's gonna sit on the sidelines, and I'm just gonna mass upgrade it in the future. That's the plan. And shield. I'm not too sure if I want to upgrade shield, like at all. I don't think I want to upgrade shield at all for quite a bit of time. Like it's so niche. It's so niche in the way that it upgrades. I don't remember if shield has any meaningful upgrades later, or if keeping it at its base version is totally fine. Because none of these have a cooldown, so it's not like I'm upgrading them for a cooldown. Anyway. Anyway, future plans, I'm going to probably Oops. Gonna probably upgrade air slash, and then next backslash, and then from there maybe stream edge. Okay, probably not. I feel like at some point I'm gonna end up replacing stream edge, like for sure. I don't think stream edge is always gonna stay on. It's a solid attack, but you know, it's a really solid attack. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. But at the same time, I don't need it, because air slash is objectively better. It has it has the exact same damage scaling. As you can see there, the cooldown is lower. Like, we're looking at more than, like, what is that? Like 13 seconds in difference in time? Yeah. Basically, you know, round it down, it's like 13 seconds in 13 seconds difference in cooldown. Like, that's really, really amazing. It's just, the only difference is air slash costing more to level up. And I'm pretty sure it's because the cooldown is so much more, you know, egregious on stream edge. It's not even like these are like super strong moves. I guess on Shulk they're strong, because Shulk has really, I wouldn't say high damage. He has really good damage, and he'll always have really good damage. So even stuff that's not in the thousands right now can hit hefty, especially with a nice crit. Oh, I forgot I have a guest in my party. They're not following me around. It's like a story thing. Anyway, let me fight one more of these guys, just cause air slash. I need that aggro off. Yep. Bam. Rake. Air slash. I could have did you know what? I just thought about one of the first attacks I'm gonna be replacing is definitely Slit Edge. Yeah, definitely Slit Edge. It has some practical use. Whoa! What the fuck do you mean? Oh, it's you. I was like, what the hell? I don't care about you. Come here. Let's talk about it. Get him, Ryan. Yep, get him, Ryan. Whew, that wasn't perfect, but good enough. Yeah, hit him with Monado. And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Ryan. I don't remember what that effect does. Oh, I think he slowed down. That's what it is. Yes, that's what it is. Nice. Okay. We definitely can do this. This isn't like the other dude. We can definitely do this. Okay. Yup. So first, I want him down first. Do the thing. Come on, do the thing. Put him down. Fuck. If we can topple him first, we'll be in business. Topple. Please, topple him now. Do it now, Ryan. Topple this motherfucker so we can. Alright, fine. Okay, come on, Ryan. This is your chance. Topple him. Topple. Please. What is he doing? Okay. Alright. Perfect. And now? We just chain R instead. Fuck it. Okay. I wanted him to be toppled before I do this, because then I could be able to skip this part, but Ryan was being difficult, man. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, here's what I'm thinking. Stream Edge again. Bam! Backslash. Yes! I knew we had that. See, that's the best. That's what I love about this game's combat system, bro. That's what I love about this game's combat system. Like, I always feel like the control that I feel. I know when I'm in control of a fight. I can tell when I actually have the stats to win. It never feels like, man, I'm just hoping for a lucky crit and something amazing to happen. Like, I know when I can win. I know when it might be a tight window, but there's definitely opportunity for victory. And that's like, man, like that's one of the best feelings of this combat system. It's like I always feel like I know, like, wait, I got this. This fight is completely understood. Like I have what I have. I definitely feel like that I have the stats to do this, and I just got to keep on top of my strategy. Like Ryan could have easily died there if I was irresponsible with my topples, and I was trying to force some topples so he took more damage than he needed to. But either way, fight got done. I had the wiggle room to try some shit, cause you know, yeah. I love the way the stats work in this game. How much AP did I get for that? It's not a lot. I didn't get a lot of AP for that. Another thing I like about this game, like expert mode feels so good. How hard? Can we get much higher? Yes. I'm gonna keep it at 16 for now. But expert mode feels so good. And the reason I like expert mode so much is because it allows me to actually know exactly where I'm at. Like, if let's say if I come across a group of enemies and I feel like, damn, I'm just a little bit too weak to even really take them down, like we're gonna die before they do no matter what, then I can just pop over to expert mode, see I have like excess two levels set that I'm sitting on, and then just go up 1 or 2 levels, or just 1 level sometimes is all it takes to break that balance, right? To be the balance breaker. And like expert mode, like you can tell this game was finally crafted all the way back in 2010 because they had something like expert mode actually available when the game, like this expert mode was one of those things where it's like, this is a sign that they understood that they made a really, really comprehensive and elite combat system. So much so that giving the player the opportunity to control their own level is actually something that they should do because it just makes sense. I love that. I absolutely love that. Do I have any side quests I could do? I don't think there's any side quests here that I could do. I think they're all in. Hey, I can't fast travel yet, so. Oh, Bionic Leg. Never mind. There's some. There's also a Tifor Cave quest. Oh shit, there is. I don't think I'm gonna go back there anytime soon, though, if I'm being perfectly honest. But I don't mind. But having to walk all the way back there right now would suck because I have no way of fast traveling. At this point in time. And these aren't really gonna give me anything either. Like, for the sake of completion, I will go back and do them eventually, 100%. But not right now. Not being able to, because I tried to do as many quests as I could going through that cave, and I didn't really find anything that I was supposed to find. Like the collection quest, I didn't find anything. Like I had to find 2 kneecap rocks, unless that's just like random pickup areas. In which case, definitely would have wished I would have come across more kneecap rocks in, then I would have had that quest complete. But at the same time, I don't care. And then there's this one, defeat Maker Bunnets. Oh, that's in this area. Never mind. That's in the Bionic Leg. Never mind. I'll be doing these then. Field pianos. Haven't I killed them already? Oh yeah, I've killed 4 out of 5. Never mind. I was about to say. So I did kill some. Let's find some field pianos. That means they're here, and I have in fact slayed them already. Target not found. They should be somewhere back here then, right? Field piano. Oh, one cool little feature is you can get pushed along by this water current right here. That's cute. I like that. I like that pointless attention to detail. It's the small things, man. It's always a small thing. Why did I do that? I'm not fighting this guy. You know, yes I am. I wasn't gonna fight this guy at all, but yeah I am. Yeah I am. So first things first. Shadow Eye and die. Look at that damage! Oh my god! I missed the side. I thought I was at the side. I was not. Yeah, I'm not gonna need to do much. What? How was it not a side hit?
It's over. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
What a bunch of jokers. Also, how did I lose aggro there? No, I know I've synced these, what does that symbol mean? I know there's hearing tracking, there's... I'm confused, because that symbol on his head means that they can sense, they have some way of sensing you and they'll attack you under a certain circumstance. I just don't know what. Would they attack me if I... Yes. Okay, I was trying to figure out what that meant, and it means exactly what you think it means. It means that... Oh shit, it means that if you use a ability near them, they will immediately attack you. I respect that. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't on the side of him? I can't tell which is the side of him. I thought I was. He's focused on Ryan, right?
Okay, guys. Now we're putting together. So this is what teamwork is. Split edge. Eat this. Stream edge. Come on.
No, you're good, Ryan. Relax, Ryan.
He can definitely do this.
You got this, bro. Okay. Let me activate this. Aqua Whip. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's bad. It's fine though. It's fine though. I don't have aggro, so I'm okay. There we go. Okay. I think. Okay. Backslash. Okay. Air slash. Okay. Ah, shit. The worst part is... Wait, no, I might be able to stop this. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, just topple that bitch. Topple him, topple him, topple him. Yes! Yes! Perfect. There we go. Alright. We pulled through. So I'm gonna hit him with a, cause I'm not on the side, so I'm gonna have to use this. There we go. Now hit him with the. Perfect. Let's activate Shadow Eye for the next. Little bone up action. Wasn't that crazy, but we got to set up everything. Got some talent gauge fill up. I can't tell which side I am on this guy. That's the side? How? How's that the side? What's up, Olivia? How you doing? Let me get Shadow Eye going. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Actually, hold on. Please? No, I'm good, I got this. Yes! I should be okay now. Okay. Where's his side? Oh no, he's doing crazy stuff again. How's your day going, Olivia? Everything going well? If not, why not? Oh shoot, that's only 1 damage.
We can definitely do this. Ronaldo, lend us your power.
There we go. I need to heal Ryan anyway. Hell yeah, I won. Wait, what? Yeah, I won, right? I think I won. I'm pretty sure I won. I feel like I won. I did it. Your day is terrible? You want to talk about it? Why is that? Why is it terrible? Tell me things. Nope, no, stop that, Ryan. Stop that, Ryan. I wouldn't understand? Yeah, I would. I've lived long enough to understand a lot of things. You'd be surprised the sort of horrible lives people have told me about since I was a child. You ever met someone who's been abused by their parents daily over religious purposes? Yeah. I'm just saying. I know a lot more about the darker parts of life and how shit things can be than you realize. So trust me, I could probably understand. But you don't have to tell me. But I could probably definitely understand. More than you might realize. That's exactly why I always ask. Because I actually genuinely would like to know. But if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. Backslash!
It's over. Let's not lose our heads though.
Alright. Now, what was the other quest? Do 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 do. There it is. It was a cave. Here it is. Yes. So where is that? That is the Ragrinar Canyon path. That looks like that's going this way. Okay. Is that the canyon or is that the canyon? Wait, did I come from that way? No, I didn't. I don't think I've ever been up there. Is that a person? Not a person. It looked like a person, but what is that? An Easy Hawks. Okay. Goodbye, Easy Hawks. お前はもう死んでる。Nice. That wasn't a backslash? Oh, because he turned around last second. Of course. Alright. That was not what I... Right as Ryan. Anyway, that was not what I needed to find, but I just wanted to go up there and see what that creature... Oh, shit. Oh, hey, guys. So y'all are in bad shape, because I'm about to hit you with the boop bop bam. Bada bop boom. Wait for it. Wait for it. Pow. GG. And as for you, hey, buddy, hold this for me. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Anyway, not exactly what I was looking for. I was just trying to get away, you know, see if I can survive this fall. I should be able to survive the fall, right? Yeah, ankles of fucking steel. Ankles of steel. Alright. Hey, listen, little bunnet. Listen, little bunnet. Your ass is grass. I wish that was... I wish they didn't move. That was a very easy backslash, but whatever. Fine. I'll get the side hit. I'll get the side hit. And then... Bam. It's like girl stuff? I see. That specific. I thought you were referring to something horrible happened in life, but no, girl stuff happened in life. Okay, yeah, maybe don't talk to me about that on stream. That's, you know, a bad day. We could talk about that. A red day? Okay, hold on. Calm down. There's no more bunnets? Where's the rest of the bunnets at, bro? I guess I can force him to spawn. Oh, there's a wait, that's a craft button. That's not what I'm looking for. The fuck? They were okay. Maybe this because time went forward and they don't spawn at this time. What time is it? Let's go back. Let's go like 7. You just woke up. Okay. Alright, you just woke up. That makes sense. Go here. Let's go 5. They're not spawning. Give me the buttons. I need them. I need like some buttons for my quest. Hold on. Let's go 14. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. You're trolling. You're goofing. Let's smack him up. Yeah, Buster's definitely gonna need more power. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm really feeling it. You had a scary dream? What was it about? Can you stop facing me so I can hit this? And then hit the Monado Buster. Damn. Shimmed should kill or did not kill. Bam. Get him, Ryan. Smack him, Ryan. Alright, let me check my equipment. I pressed the wrong button again. Ayah. Let's see. I got Quark helmet. That looks like it'd be helpful. Hold on. Definitely good for Ryan. Definitely good for Ryan. What's the helmet he has up on? Ether up. Yeah, that's kind of useless for him. So instead of that, I can pop on a strength up, or maybe not a strength up. Muscle up. Muscle up. Yeah. Give me 1 second. You know, I just thought about something that would be pretty interesting as a form of content for somebody to do. Oh, already, someone's already using that? Oh, shoot. It was like some old man chasing you in the streets while you running with your friends. We jumped the fence. You had a white van. Wow. Sounds awful. Is that based on anything that happened to you, or? I hope not. That would suck. Oh wow, that's good. And it has block rate too. It has double attack. I like that. Anyway. But I was gonna say, before I interrupted myself. Oh yeah, I had just now I had like a really goofy like idea for content. Like, what if like not me? I don't think I want to do this, but somebody just like you know, did a IRL stream of them just doing their homework and vibing out to some music, probably lo-fi or something. And then, you know, they're not really trying to interact with people in the chat or anything. They just have the camera running. It's on them, not really showing what's on their note, what they're writing down or anything, but they're just doing their homework. and they just do that every day because they get homework every day. Like, I thought about that for a second and I was like, that sounds like a kind of a good idea. The more horror movies get into you, probably, maybe a little bit, a little bit. But yeah, like I think that would be. Am I gonna do an IRL stream? Probably never for a long time. I don't have any reason to. Closest you get to an IRL stream with me is when I play VR. When I finally get that set up. But your boy is broke and money is getting tighter. The noose is tightening. Okay? But when I finally get everything in place, I definitely will do some VR content. Yeah. You're probably wondering, why don't you do IRL? Why not IRL? Because the thing about IRL content, you gotta think about it though. You gotta really think about this. Just someone with a camera on themselves doesn't automatically make IRL content worth watching. In fact, most IRL content is either someone who's already been a popular content creator, so everyone's gonna tune into them no matter what, because they've been doing this for like, I don't know, 10 years or whatever, or it's someone who's view-botted. So very rarely do you get like a new person who does IRL content that actually does any good. And the reason is simple. You gotta find something interesting to do. And by interesting, I don't mean like, oh man, you're like skydiving. I mean like, hear me out. Remember the idea I just discussed. Someone who just doesn't really care to interact with chat too much, or trying their best to ignore it. If they can, you know, maybe they react to funny jokes or something, or someone asks them a really interesting question. They'll be like, sure, I'll answer that. But other than that, they ignore the chat. They're doing their homework, and they just consistently do this every single day. They're listening to lo-fi music, and they're just chilling. And the reason that I say that would be interesting is, here's why. Let me give you some depictions from my content eye, my vision. All right, you kind of develop this after you do this for a while. You start to think about what actually would get people to click. So the reason this would work for a lot of different reasons is a lot of people watch streams just to put it in the background. So they wouldn't even really care to watch the person do their homework. They know the person's gonna be in the same position, staring down, writing on their sheet of papers and stuff like that, doing notes, whatever, listening to music. So they don't care to look at the visuals. They put on the stream, look away, and go do what they're gonna do as well. So effectively, you become people's like background noise or homework buddy over the stream. So people just always tune in. If you consistently show up, they consistently show up, because now you're also giving people who procrastinate a lot a reason to sit down and do their homework themselves, because now it's more of a parasocial piece of shit moment, you know, like, wow, they're doing their homework every day on stream with some music. You know what, I'll just watch the stream and do my homework too. It's very easy for people to fall into that kind of mindset. So that would actually work, because you're taking advantage of the mental state of a lot of different people who wish they had, you know, like, whose social life probably isn't as complete. I know that sounds sad, but you got to really think about it for a moment. Like, you got to actually embrace the idea that there's people who, you know, do that, who only watch content because it fills a social gap in their life. They don't even have friends like that. Or they just need to watch someone in some form of motivation. That sounds ridiculous, but like I said, I'm giving you little glimpses of information from my content vision, all right? Not a lot of people think like this, but once you start realizing this is how content is formulated, this is why shit works. Because people figure out, what can I do that actually takes advantage of the mental state of other people to get them to actually watch, to make them want to show up and watch me, not Mr. Beast, not PewDiePie when he streams and going to the spa with his family, not anybody else, not Jacksepticeye, not Markiplier when he randomly does a stream. What can I do to get people to show up to watch me? That is what you're thinking about. That's how you got to think about it, because if you don't think about it, someone else is going to do it, and you will not get that person to watch you. They'll never know you exist because they're too busy watching someone else. I'm sure you understand at least that part, right? That it sounds vile when I say it like that, but like when I put it in the context of someone else is going to do it, and then you will never get that view ever. That person will now never know you exist because they're too busy watching someone else who did the thing before you. Simple as that. It really is just one endless competition. Fall asleep with your VR and people watch you sleeping. I mean, you just have a obtuse sleep schedule. You gotta reverse that. Stay up while one day, and then then go to sleep on time the next day, and then yeah, you should be fine for the most part. Just follow that, go back to your regular rhythm. But also try not to sleep with your VR headset on. That's bad for your eyes. All that blue light is gonna slip right through your eyelids and fuck your shit up for free. But what if it turns off? Did you set it to turn off? There's also the fact that the VR headset will just sit on your face, and like the weight of it will press into your face, and then yeah, it's gonna leave marks and it's gonna look goofy. So even if the screen does eventually turn off, let's say you watch like a video, okay, I can see an example. All right, you load up YouTube on VR, and then you move the screen of the video, that's maybe it's a relaxing video, away from your sight, so all you see is the black part of the VR landscape while the video is playing, because it's in cinematic mode. So when the video is playing, everything goes black in the background. So then you only see the darkness. Then there is no light shining on your eyes, for the most part. Then maybe you could fall asleep. But even then, I hope you don't twist and turn. I mean, you did say you're a heavy sleeper, so that sounds like you might twist, turn, and then the next thing you know, you wake up with the headset the thing you wrap around your head, the mount, the straps with the straps all busted up and pulled off because you rotated 8 times in your sleep, and the headset just is over to the side of you, and you're like, wait, what? And now you got to go get a new strap. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, like I was saying, content vision, man. Gotta think about those sorts of things. IRL streams don't always just work. You gotta give people a reason to watch. Like, you'd be surprised how few people would actually care to see someone walking down the street to go to the gas station to get some food or something, or not food, to get some candy or something. I mean, no, I'm saying, I meant the opposite. You'd be surprised how many people would watch somebody whose only goal in that stream is, I'm gonna be walking to the gas station to buy some candy. Everybody pop up in chat and tell me what I should get. That is chat involvement. That gives people something to do. It gives people some way to be a part of whatever the fuck you're doing, so they have a reason to even show up, to say anything in the first place, to exist. Therefore, you have engagement, you have viewership. There's an idea there. It's very easy for strangers to get involved with that because it's such a simple, basic thing that everybody can see themselves doing right here, right now, right? Versus someone live IRL streaming themselves in a doctor's office, waiting to be called up. First off, nobody would watch that. No one wants to hear about you. If you've ever been to a doctor's office, you know that the annoying sound of stupid kids in the background who are too loud for their own good, the stupid movies that they keep playing on repeat that you wish they would turn off, but damn it, they never turn them the fuck off, and the person just sitting there bored, waiting for their name to be called, and before they ultimately end the stream because they can't stream while they're at the dentist or whatever, right? So it's it's very easy to simulate an idea that wouldn't work versus an idea where there's a reason people would actually watch, especially if they know the stream is only as long as you walking to the gas station and back home. That means people have a sense of urgency. They want to be involved sooner than later, because the longer they're there, the more likely you are to read what they say. And if they ask you to, you should get some M&Ms. No, get Monster. Specifically get the violet flavor. That one's my favorite. You're really gonna like that. And people get to give their ideas and suggestions, and it gives them a reason to speak. But they also know that if they're not there in time, they're gonna miss that opportunity, and they'll tune in, and the dude's already walking home, or the person's already walking home, and they already got stuff. So now they miss their chance for chat engagement that they wanted to have. So that urgency keeps people showing up as soon as they possibly can. So now you have urgency, you have chat engagement, you have viewership that is somewhat guaranteed because somebody wants to be a part of that. Because it's easy to wrap their heads around doing that thing, so it makes sense. But if you can't connect with these ideas, then an IRL stream ultimately only works if you're already a popular entity on the internet. Like if you're already somebody who everyone's name, oh yeah, people know this guy. Oh, this person here, yeah, they've been doing this for 10 years. They got a big following at this point. People will show up people will show up if they're just sitting in the beach doing nothing, just taking a nap at the beach. People will watch and donate. Like that kind of content creator, those bigger content creators can get away with damn near anything for the most part. But when you're smaller, you got to really take advantage of what makes sense for people to actually sit down and watch, because people don't realize how much leeway in control they give to bigger content creators. Like, I think, that sounds like some salty shit to say on my end, but like really think about that. Like, think about the amount of people who will go out of their way to buy a large content creator's merch that they barely watch that person, but there's a big content creator, so there's some weird magical prestige they made up in their mind for like, what kind of, this beauty, this is what Mr. Beast merch. I don't even watch Mr. Beast like that, but I gotta get a Mr. Beast hoodie because if I do, what if I run into him one day and I have it and he gives me money, So people's incentive for following and tuning into bigger content creators is just different. And they don't even realize it until they realize it. Then they're like, oh shit, I really don't care about these bigger content creators. It's just like the popular thing to do, to know about this person and that person and Speed and Kais and that. And it's like, if I'm honest with you, I have never watched any of their content. I personally don't care. And a lot of people who do watch these people, if I'm honest with you, they probably don't even know what's going on half the time. They're just watching because Kais and that and Speed are one of the most popular content creators in the world, so it makes sense to go watch them. It's like watching the most popular show. Everybody in school is talking about it. Everybody at work's talking about it. Your mom's talking about it. Your sister's talking about it. Your cousin called you on the phone and said, "Did you watch the new episode of Love Island?" So now you're gonna go watch it because everybody's watching it. Might as well. That monkey see, monkey do mentality is one of the strongest effects on the human race, and therefore being a popular content creator gives you that magical, I guess, mind virus possession over people's actions, because you are the popular content creator to watch, to go like check out what you're doing. People will do it not because they care about you, but because everybody else is talking about you, because you're in all the internet dramas. So motherfuckers are gonna go see what's up with this dude. Who is this person? I don't even know who he is. I guess I'll go see. And then they go see. And it's like it really is that simple. Annoyingly simple, actually. How you doing, Kilo? I'm just in the middle of talking about the unfortunate nuances and differences between super popular content creators and literally everybody else. To give you a too long didn't read short version of it, the real genuinely popular content creators can do basically any form of content, no matter what, and people will watch because they're popular at the time. So people will just magically come see what they're doing at all times. Like, nobody can tell me what Speed is doing right now. Like Speed, the content creator. I've never watched Speed, but you know what they can tell me is that they probably went to go watch a stream or something. In the last week or so. Do they remember what he did on that stream? No, because they didn't actually care. He's just a popular content creator, so let's go watch Speed. Right? That makes sense, right? It's really annoying. Genuinely really annoying. I don't care what nobody says. It's so annoying, not because I'm jealous that other people get more views. I don't give a shit. It's more like it's the mentality of it. Like, when you really think about it, people live their life like that. They really live their life in a sense that the only thing that matters to them is when they can watch the next like big content creator or some shit. When is Kais and that going? When is Streamer University gonna go live today? Bitch, you don't even care about what's going on in Streamer University. It's just one of the most popular things to care about right now, quote unquote care about. People don't actually care. They don't take whatever information is going on in Streamer University and use it. They don't keep track of that shit. They just want to see somebody. I know that dude. That's a dude from. Oh my gosh, that's Agent. Oh my gosh, that's a bitch. That dude Dennis. Oh my gosh. They just want to say that, and then after that they leave. But when you realize how fickle people actually are, it kind of makes sense. Most people are very fickle. They don't realize it. Been wondering about what my desktop wallpaper is? Oh, you want to see my desktop wallpaper? I got you, bro. Let me show you. I'm gonna have to give me 1 second. And then do this, and then I'm gonna show it for both streams because why not? This is my desktop wallpaper. Here you go. I guess epilepsy warning, kind of. Yeah, listen. You're probably wondering, is this really your desktop wallpaper? It is. This is my desktop wallpaper. I hope you enjoy that. I hope you really like it, because I like it. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. I have an elite brain, and that shit does not bother me. Sounds crazy, I know, but it's just true. It's just true. It's not really a brag if I just proved it to you that is my desktop wallpaper, and I will stare at that. Like I will have Windows not even full screen just so I can see it in the background. I made it myself. Hell, I edited the thing. I made multiple versions of it, edited them together just so I had to stare at it while editing it to make that. Yeah, no, I love it. I'm a big fan of it. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan. This is what eating good pizza feels like with your eyes closed. Are you asking me if wait, what? I'm confused. Could you retype that? I think I know what you're asking. Let me try to decipher. Are you asking me, does that make me feel like what good pizza feels like with my eyes closed? Do I have that right? Or are you asking me something entirely different, and I'm pointlessly connecting the two conversations to each other? Let me know. Anyway. It happens, man. It happens. But also, I gotta be honest if I'm confused about it now, don't I? I can't just lie to you and say, oh no, I got you, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. This is what eating good pizza feels like with your eyes closed? Oh. Got you. I mean, I guess so. Depends on who you ask. Just don't ask me. I'm gonna put that on, and then I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I would definitely say I do enjoy staring at that a lot. I enjoy it a lot, actually. It might not seem like I enjoy that as much as you think I do, but I've made multiple. Actually, you know what? Little C. What? Little C sounds familiar. Little C. Who is Little C? Is it? Do they make cover art or cover they cover different music or songs or? No, is it a rapper? Because if not, wait, is Lil C the rapper? From the UK? Cause no, you might think I'm bullshitting, but I know multiple different artists with little and then a letter, and I'm getting them mixed up right now. Cause I know one does cover art or does covers for different songs, and they do a really amazing job, including video game music. Oh, Little Caesars. Why didn't you just type that out? You goofball, like you do know how much stress and pressure you just put me under? Like, I'm trying to figure out, is he talking about a restaurant chain? Or is he talking about multiple different musicians or artists that I know of? Like, holy shit, I don't know. Got you, yeah, I got you. Little C, that's it, Caesars? The Little CC's, my bad. Little CC's, fuck it, yeah, words, you know what I meant. But anyway, let me show you one of my, you know what, I forgot it, I forget what I was talking about. I'm gonna show you some other wallpapers. to give. I feel the sudden urge to do so. Therefore, oh shoot, no, that's the wrong one. I have two different wallpapers, one for each screen. 'Cause I have two different monitors. I plan on getting another monitor soon, and a future. Then I'll have and it'll be wider than the other ones, so I'll have like I'll have to make a different wallpaper for that one, widescreen version. But we'll see about that in the future. Anyway, let me show you some shit. I got a few that I've made myself. Did I never brought the game back on stream now, did I? For the vertical stream. Oh, I didn't. It's fine. Only people who care to watch are gonna watch anyway, so no one's. I'm sure there's no disappointed humans who are like, "Where's the game at? Shut up." All right, I'm doing stuff, okay, or something like that. Now give me 1 second. Pull that down. Now. There we go. It did this one right here, and then this one right here. Yeah, there we go. All right, this is one of them. All right, I made this one. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I made this one quite a bit ago, a long time ago. This was back when I was playing Final Fantasy 16. Did a full playthrough of that game. That was great. It was a very fun time. But anyway, I made that, and then hold on, wait. Then I also made this. Oh, how you doing, Olivia? I'm not stopping. I'm showing off my wallpapers. What you talking about? Showing off my wallpapers. Anyway, and then I made this. I really enjoyed this one. I ended up turning that into my outro. I should make more of these. I should make new ones. I like getting different cool clips from game cutscenes that are like really well made, and then like turn them into like clips and things. And I'm a masochist. No, I'm not. I'm not masochistic. You just have a weak brain, and my brain is so much more superior than yours, so I can handle all the bright colors and flashing lights as if they're nothing. I'm just kidding. But no, unironically, I can mentally handle these things. DS2 torture? No, bro. Why does everybody say that? You guys just have like, look, listen, y'all gotta understand, my brain is like, my brain just comprehends the things differently, okay? It's different. And then I made this one. This is from High on Life 2. It's literally just a main menu screen. I just made a loop out of it. I recorded it, made a loop out of it, turned it into a GIF. But I couldn't find a way to get rid of the pressing the key to start button or section there, but it was fine. Anyway. You're back in the cage, chaos. Don't you dare ratio me. No. And then also I made a loop out of this one because Crimson Desert has some incredible loading screens, man. Actually peak. Actually beautiful. In fact, I might make one out of Damien's walking loading screen simply because of gamer reasons. And then make that whatchamacallit. And then there's also this one. Yeah, and then there's this one, and then this one. Like this is the last one. Oh wait, actually no, that's not. That's a lie. This is literally just 30 to 40 seconds of the credits of Mark of the Ninja 2, which did I say Mark of the Ninja 2? My bad, wrong one. Not Mark of the Ninja 2, but Mark of the Ninja. It's a really, really great game. And they had, like, when I finally beat the game, I was like, okay, that was a great game. Then I saw the credits, and I was like, whoa, these are some of the coolest credits I've ever seen, ever. Anyway. Israeli desert. The fuck? Israeli desert good? What? You talking about Crimson Desert? You asked me if Crimson Desert's good? Well, in my opinion, yeah, it's a great game. I like it. Okay, and then here's the last one. Here's the actual last one. This is probably one of the first loops GIF loops I ever tried to make. So I used photo mode to catch a cool backflip kick moment that I did in Gotham Knights, one of my favorite games. Don't recommend anybody playing it, by the way. It's an incomplete game. It'll never be finished. But either way, I like it a lot. It's just a personal favorite of mine. So I made this, and I like playing Batgirl a lot. She's my favorite character to play. So I recorded one of these. Now you're probably thinking, you're probably thinking for your first thought is this is some gooner shit. This some gooner shit. You're a gooner. The fact that that's your first thought, listen, don't be pointing fingers at me when your fingers are sticky. All right, you better go wash your fucking hands. Nasty ass, disgusting. I'm sipping coffee on that. What the hell? But anyway, yeah. So I mean, you can literally see the enemy she's kicking right there. It's really dope. It's a dope moment. Anyway, but you get the point though. I made this. I try, and the funny thing is, when I was recording this, I tried to make the loop as tight as possible because I didn't want it to like get lopsided. I almost got it, but towards the end there, I kind of fucked it up, and I ended up going wide, and then it went inside and got too close. So now it just looks like a butt shot when it wasn't supposed to be a butt shot. I was trying to keep her like the full character in frame, but you know, I was doing it manually with like my controller. So you can't blame me, all right? I did the best I could. That's as consistently circular as I could make it with my human hands, and I think I did a damn good job, all right? Anyway, all right, back to the video game. No more showcase of thing. All right, let me pull the game back up. There we go. Making wallpapers is really peak. It's so fun, especially when you realize you can make a wallpaper out of anything you want. You got a favorite game? Record something, turn it into a GIF, and literally just turn it into, and then set it as a wallpaper. And depending on what you use, you don't even have to turn it into a GIF. You could just keep it as a video and just take the audio out, or you know, maybe it doesn't play audio, whatever service you use for your wallpaper stuff. I use Lively Wallpaper. That's what I use to set my wallpapers. But you can use whatever you want. There's all sorts of shit. Don't come to me for that. Google it. The hell? Anyway, but you get the point though, right? It's great. It's fantastic. I tell you what, it's so fun. Cause people don't realize, man. It's like people don't think about it till they think about it. You can make a wallpaper out of anything. You have a favorite video or something, or a favorite moment that happened in a video that you want to immortalize that just means so much to you, and it doesn't mean shit to anybody else. Fuck it. Record a clip of that or something like that, you know, or take a screenshot of it and turn it into a background. Hell, you can edit it. Actually, let me show y'all something real quick, because actually I have something else. You know, since we're on the topic of it, I know like I'm playing video game and I should probably focus on video game, but this is a live stream, okay? I always want to embrace more of the aspect that this is a live stream and I don't just need to sit here and play video games. Like I want to do a bit more than that sometimes, and this is one of those moments. So let me show you something. I'm gonna grab one of my random projects that I worked on back when I was playing Final Fantasy 16. Here we go. No, not that one. Well, there's different versions of it. They're all just different, various colorations of each other. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna pull an image on screen just so y'all can see something. Okay, so this, and then got this, and then grab this one right here. Boom. Okay, bam, look at that. I made this. Like, it's a screenshot I took from the game, and I was like, Benedict is one of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy 16, by the way. But this was like a really good moment in a cutscene, and I was like, damn, that's really good. So it's a screenshot that I took, and then I edited it, and I did a bunch of crazy shit with the colors, and it was fantastic. It was great. All right, I genuinely love how that turned out. And for people who want to see it on the full screen, give me 1 second. Let me get a. Hold on, one moment. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for the thing. Hold on, sorry. I'm very disorganized about this right now. Okay, there. Look, there. You, everybody on the full screen, you can see it too now. Like, this was a great time. Like, I had a great time making that. It was fun. It was wonderful. It just felt nice. She's so bad. She is, isn't she? You know, she doesn't even have to be thick. Not every character in the video game, female character in the video game, needs to be thick to be bad. A lot of people forget that good female character design when it comes to video game characters does not always involve a fat ass and titties. Like, it really doesn't. I know. Great taboo. You're not supposed to say that it breaks the Guna code. Fuck you. All right. We can have non-thick characters that also make you salivate. Like this. Like Benedict. I'm so glad I made that edit because Benedicta is easily one of the most like good-looking video game characters to ever come out in a very long time. And yeah. So just gonna remove that now. I just wanted to show that off. I've made other various image edits and things out of different characters, but I really enjoy just being like, I have a computer. I have the ability to take screenshots. I have the ability to go into an image editor and do all sorts of crazy shit. So I just do. Not only does it make me better at being able to do that, the more I do it, it's easier. I learn more about how to do it. I experiment more. I find different things. I expand my taste. But also, it's just fun. People really forget the fact that fun is a big part of all this. There's a reason fun is a major part of everyone's lives. Like, I don't care if you're a strict businessman and you just like blah, 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 blah. Motherfucker, if you don't have any fun in your life, you're going to die. I don't care what nobody says. Anyone who works their whole life and has no upsides, no positivity, no moments where they have a moment of reprieve, you're gonna die. You're gonna die in a ditch one day, and it's not even gonna be because anybody did anything to you. It's just gonna be pure stress and you know, lack of self-care. Like, that's really all it's gonna be. And like, that sounds sad to hear. That's sad to say, like, when I put it like that. But think about it. It's just true. Motherfucker, you gonna trip on a rock somewhere and not get up. You just decide not to get up one day because you're just too stressed and depressed. Happiness and finding something to love, to actually just be like, yeah, I fucking love this thing. I can do a thing. I can use my free will to do a thing. At any point in time, I could just go do it. Hell, I used to do image edits on my phone back in the day just because I figured out how to do that. And it's so cool. The fact that you could do it on the phone, you can do it on a computer, you could do it on anything you fucking want. There's all sorts of cool shit you could do with technology, but what do people do? They brain rot scroll. They do bullshit all damn day long, and then they wonder, there's no games, there's nothing to do. All I want to do is Roblox. Bro, you know how much stuff you can do with this technology? And it's been around for like 2 decades at this point. All the things you can do with all this shit. It's like, bro, this ain't new. Why do people have to rediscover the wheel before they start living? I hate that. Because then you can't have a conversation with a motherfucker until they open up their eyes for a few moments. Then they're like, wait, I don't have to be bored all day waiting for something interesting to happen? I can just do some cool shit? Like, right now? Yeah, you could just do cool shit. Yeah, you could just go do it. Yeah, it's right there waiting for you. You got some cool shit, some cool opportunities in the palm of your hand. It's like, bro, we live in a world of technology and people are still struggling to figure out how to fucking breathe. I'm sick of it. I'm sick. I'm sick and I can't be unsick. I can't stand it. What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people? Pretty doesn't equal hot. Sometimes you see someone and you just think, bless how pretty they are. I mean, I guess so. That works. Can you have your senpai back? No. You can't have her back. Maybe I'll post it in the community later today, and it's like, you know, you could probably just download it off there if you want. Anyway, bro, this speech you were given should be used in the elections. You're still sick? Do you not feel any better? I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel at least a little bit better than yesterday, right? Surely, right? Probably. Do you at least know what you're sick with? Have you figured that part out? Or is it like a cold? Is it just something basic? Is it flu? Like, what you got? You threw up. Okay, yeah, it sounds like you're cooked. and you don't know what to do. And I feel that, I do. But yeah, let me hop back on topic real quick. Yeah, like the speech that I did should be used in elections. I mean, I guess I don't think the average person cares enough to listen to motivation. I know that sounds bleak, sad even. That sounds reductionist. That sounds like I just don't believe in people enough to think that things that, you know, meaningful things will matter to them. But if I'm honest with you, the human race has shown themselves, especially people in more blessed position than others, have shown themselves to just not give a fuck over and over and over and over and over, to the point where we're literally getting to a point where I don't think you can make someone give a shit anymore. If they don't give a shit themselves, fuck it, they're doomed. I mean, like, I hate saying it like that, but it's just kind of true at times, man. People really do a really good job of showing you they don't care. They're not for paying attention. They're not for giving a shit. They, as far as they're concerned, nothing matters. You don't matter, I don't matter, we don't matter. And it's like, that's the attitude of a lot of people in this life. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that, I tell you what. And I wish that wasn't the case. Like, I genuinely do enjoy talking with people who have passion for something. Resort style, cool. If you're feeling bad about yourself, remember that you can draw free art and become a millionaire, but you ain't doing it because you have ethics. Damn, you're right. And the funny thing is, you don't even have to be good at art. You could just do scribbles, and there's somebody willing to pay you minimum $5 to $10 for a Discord profile picture at any point in time, because they're young and into the furry culture that they think they understand, but they actually don't. They just feel somewhat accepted there, and then they just keep going deeper and deeper, spending more money on random things that they don't quite understand, and then next thing you know, they're in their 20s, and they're wondering, why did I spend several thousands of dollars on things over the years of money that I didn't really have, on stuff that I don't actually like as much? And then or maybe they like it so much that they spend more, tens of thousands of dollars on like furry suits and go to conventions that they can't really afford. Now they're in debt, but hey, maybe they might have a good enough job to afford some of it. But it's okay, because they're accepted and loved in the furry community. Teehee. I don't mean to make fun of anybody who's a furry or into that thing, but like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it's irresponsible how people treat the whole furry stuff. Like, it really is just like this risky thing where it's like people don't realize you are putting yourself at jeopardy, like, you know, monetarily. And not to mention the furry community is so open and loose about who they accept and who they talk to, that a lot of people who are furries who talk to other furries have this horrendous habit of just letting their guard down. Because if you say to a furry, whether they're 14, 12, or 26, or 30, they just automatically go, oh, you're just like me for real. I guess we're best of friends all of a sudden. And so if, let's say you're a bad person, or the person in question who did that is a bad person and they have bad intentions, scamming, whatever the purpose is, now the people that they intend on doing that too have automatically just let their guard down, because the furry community is one of the most vulnerable, easy to get at communities of all time. They're on the same level of old people who fall for AI scams. Now that sounds like bullshit until you look into it. Then you're like, oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I'm kind of right. I'm concerned for the furry community, bro. They're so trusting, it's terrifying. Like, some people are destined to get scammed no matter how well they live, until they live long enough to get scammed, and then they don't get scammed again. But then there's a rare they're not even rare. There's a more commonality that they get scammed again and again and again, because they're just so into the thing that they love that they gotta keep taking the risk over and over and over. Oh man. Who's this Ratatouille? Kilo? What's wrong with Ratatouille? What's wrong with Ratatouille? I need to start calling you Chad Chaos. Don't call me Chad. That's gross. Bez secretly a furry? I'm not a furry. You know, you can say that's just like at this point, Olivia, I'm not gonna lie, someone could take a template of you saying, did you know Bevan's secretly a, and then you can, it's like, It's prereq. It's like this is like almost preordained for you at this point. At some point, you're almost always gonna say this key phrase. Did you know Bevan's secretly a female or a furry or secretly gay or secretly a lesbian? Or you just say some random shit that's just completely wrong, and it's like it gets more and more unbelievable the deeper down the rabbit hole you keep going, because it never works. It doesn't apply, and typically the conversation in a nutshell that I might be having goes entirely opposite of what you're saying. So it's never really something that someone can read and be like, oh, is that true? It's like, no. No. I can't stand that people are starting to use chud so casually. Like, I genuinely hate that. To the bottom of my heart, I genuinely hate that chud is becoming a normal, like a super normalized thing that everybody says. Like, man, and you would think, oh no, everybody says it. It's just me and some people that I know. No, I've heard so many people say it in casual conversation. I mean, just the other day, a younger person who happened to have a conversation with said the word unironically as if it was the most normal shit ever, and I'm like, damn it, bro, it's happening again. A new dumbass word that barely has any real contextual meaning other than what people think it means, because someone else came up with some horseshit meaning, and then they're not even right. Everyone's just saying it now. It's like, I'm such a chud, bro. Man, I'm such a chud sometimes. What the fuck, bro? Shut up. I'm shutting out. Like, oh my gosh. Did you Bevan secretly in love with Hanako? Who the fuck is Hanako? 20 body pillows. I can't even afford body pillows. The fuck? If I had body pillows, I'd sell them. Maybe I'd and then I can be able to buy some equipment. The fuck? No. Anyway, babysit your pet rat? I don't wanna. Anyway. Let's get back to the video game. I've been yapping and stuff. Let me check something. I need 2 more, but I need one more bunnet, but it won't spawn. Oh, Persona 4. Oh, from Persona 4. Okay. Hanako is a pretty common name, but amongst anime, like you could, I get, because I've watched so many anime growing up. When you said Hanako, I'm like thinking, what anime is that from? Is that a new one that I haven't seen? One of the newer ones that came out in 2020, which I haven't watched anime since 2020. But before that point, I was pretty deep into the anime rabbit hole. Unfortunately, fortunately or unfortunately, depends on how you see it. Anyway. When are these rabbits gonna spawn? I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to wait for the rabbits to spawn. Let me just do a whole day. Wait, do I have an... Oh, I can't go level 19, never mind. Let me just do one whole day. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's go nighttime. Let's do one whole day. Maybe that'll get the rabbits to spawn, because I need one more. Come on, give me one more. Uno mas. Uno mas. Just spawn. One time. One time for the one time. I'm begging you. Please? Come on, man. That's some bull. I want to complete this quest. Just spawn. Where are the rabbits? Where the bunnets? Where they at? I need it. I'm gonna need that. Also, there's an item over here. Oh, you've been spotted. Target sighted. Devious gravity. What the fuck does that mean? Let's try here. Bruh, where are the rabbits at? Where are the bunnets? I need one more. Just spawn for me. Spawn. Like they were just over here. Oh. Let me see if I can like... Can I like fast travel? Can I fast travel back to... Oh, I forgot I can't. I don't know why I said in the beginning of the stream I can't fast travel. I can't fast travel. I'm just stupid. You know what? I'm gonna go finish those other side quests in here then. Here then. You in this cage. It better be nice in there, bro. It better be a nice cave. No one likes the truth that resides in themselves. Joke's on you, I love the truth. Add slash! Add slash! Nice.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
You can't handle the truth. What was the item I was looking for? It was like something.
Alley-oop.
Nice. Except Bevan, because he the man. I wouldn't say I'm the man. More like I'm Bevan. I messed that up. Now is Rhine time. Backslash! What a bunch of jokers. What is that? It's a rabbit. Stream Edge! Monster! Backslash! Backslash! Side slash! You guys are probably wondering, when are you gonna stop doing that? And my only answer to you is, stop doing what? No, I will not stop. You can't stop me. You have limited golden cage. No taxes. I'm interested. Hold on, you said no taxes? What kind of... You got a pull in there? If it comes with a pull, I might just have to, you know, slide on in. That ass. Wait, didn't I get this side quest already? Or unless there's more.
Hello.
No way you got more side quests for me, you bum. Let's keep it a secret, buddy. You want to dig and see? Could pretty come in handy. Are you sure? If you want to go as high as it's quite important. But I want you to have it. If you feel that it's put it to use. What? Exit the Tapora cave and check the area. You'll be able to find it if you look hard enough. Okay. Cool. Interesting. That's it. Get out the way.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Don't drop your guard.
We're the best. Good thing I'm here. No?
Anyone?
Anyone?
For Bevan, I'll include a little mansion inside. I just want a small house, 2 rooms, and a bathroom with a you know, one of those handles, those shower handles you can move. Yeah, give me one of them. Give me one of those. I want that. That's what I want. Can you give me that? If you can give me that, we'll be in business. I'll sign the contract. Now you're probably wondering, why would I want a shower handle that can move? What's the point? Oh, like you don't know.
Hello.
Alright. That shit's great. You ever took a shower with a shower handle that can move? This shit's wonderful. Alright? You can direct the water directly where you want it. Alright? If I want water on my chest specifically, then I'm gonna spritz my chest. I want water on my back in a very specific location because it just feels nice there, then I'm gonna put water on my back. Or what about my left shoulder? I specifically want to get spritzed down on my left shoulder. Alright? Having a shower with the shower handle thing that can move around, that shit is wonderful. Best shit in the universe. Do 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 do. I bet y'all probably thought I was gonna talk about something more dirty-minded. Nope, I was talking about the great pleasures of a shower handle, not the great naughties. Okay, fucking weirdos. I know what you guys are thinking. I wouldn't say it. Wouldn't do it. Be careful, fuck you. You don't need to tell me to be careful. I'll beat their ass. I'm pretty sure there was enemy down this way. Oh, never mind, I killed him already. Okay, that's a kneecap rock. Complete. Wasn't there a quest that required me to get a kneecap rock? I'll go back and do that one then. But there was one. Is this one right? No. Alright, no. Missing in action? Thank you. It was one of these, bro. It was like a collection quest for a kneecap rock. Was I kneecapping? No, I already completed it. Never mind. Never mind. I need to fulfill some request. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think I have a. I'm going this way and you're going the wrong way. Yeah, somebody move them rocks out the way. And then I'm gonna go this way, 'cause this leads to a different path. Okay, I go out here, I see the thing, I look at the thing, and then I'm gonna go and see what I can see, 'cause I think there's a side quest in there. Yes, it is. Wait, can I not do the heart to heart? Yeah, I figured. Okay, just want to make sure. Hey buddy, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, bro. Why he's worried about me? Something to worry about. You can see I'm fine. Ain't nothing wrong here. There's no point in reporting back. You can just carry on worrying. Anyway, thanks for coming. Here, take this. Wait, what am I taking? Take this! Okay. Oh, this guy has a side quest, bro. Oh my gosh. What the fuck do you want? You want lunch? What am I gonna do? I was supposed to make sure I kept it safe. What'd you lose? You must have dropped it into 4K. Oh, you piece of shit. Now I gotta go back in the cave. Sounds like a you problem. Alright, let's hear this out. Let's hear out this problem of yours. Is Olivia simping, or are you getting third wheeled? We got an H there, but no, I don't think there's any simping involved. I spit bars all the time. You just gotta wait for the right rhyme. Hehe. That pendant was really important. I went and lost it. I've looked everywhere, but I can't find it. You hate Nintendo? Kilo, I hate media in general. I'm a professional hater, bro. I hate it all. It can all crash, burn, and die, okay? It just can. It just can. Anyway. My girlfriend gave it to me in the Jones Forest. Kill the pink rabbit? Are you talking about the pink rabbit in this game, right? Or are we talking about a different game? Are you talking to me and are you talking to someone else? You talking to Olivia? What are you talking about? An explanation would be nice, because contextually, boy, what the hell? Anyway, I think it's coming back to me. It was near Villa Lake in Terfora Cave. Rocks started falling. Okay, sure. Near a block past somewhere. Sorry to ask, but could you go and look for it for me? Sure, but thank you. Just gonna shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me. No problem. Leave it to me. That's right. We can handle it. Oh. Anyway. Alright. Oh my goodness, he has another quest? Hello. Oh, I already had it. Never mind. Well, yeah. I'm glad everything worked out. Yeah, I think you deserve a reward. Take this! Take this! Okay, if I see a pink rabbit in this game, I will annihilate it for you. Sure, I got you. Consider it done. You know I'm a side quest monster. Cart gear. You know I don't need that. Alright, that's his quest done. Luckily I have grabbed plenty of things ahead of time because your boy is a collector. Okay? Okay. Okay. I just be collecting shit. It's just what I do. You could say collecting's in my DNA. Let me get that off the screen. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, lizards. Don't make me whip out the Monado Buster and bust you up. Buster Wolf. Do. Okay, alright, my bad. I'll stop. Okay. Anything down here that is side quest related? Doesn't look like it, doesn't feel like it, doesn't seem like it. Ankles of steel, not titanium quite yet, but yeah, we ate that. Why does it have to be 2 stinky boys? What you talking about? I'm not stinky. We've been over this already. I'm not stinky, you stinky. You're just smelling yourself. Disgusting! Anyway, moving on, looking for the loot, yawn. Happy rabbit. Looks like a mouse. Why is the inventory out? I should probably be killing everything that I see. Now that I think about it, it might be pointless, but actually let me check. Let me do a quick check. Let me think. So, I have currently 635 AP. Let's do some quick math here, okay? Alright. After I murk these spiders, let's see how well everything's going. Okay, let's kill these 4. Cause if it pays off, then that means if it's more than like if it's like at least like 20 AP after I kill these guys, I'm going to be murdering everything I see. I don't care how low level it is. How you doing, Randy? Oh shit. Sorry, I was too busy doing quick maths. Yeah, how you doing? My life's going shitty. But it's okay. I guess, maybe, probably. I'm sure something magical is gonna happen that's gonna bail me out. Anyway, you know how it is. How you doing, Randy? What's up, man? What happened? You know, classic adult stuff, bills, bullshit, not enough money, and you know, the feeling. Okay, that was kind of worth it, actually. Kind of. I think I should just kill everything that I see. Google Mar Persona, you'll understand. Do. And slash. Oh, I missed that perfect. There we go. You're visiting. Your battery's 101%. Nah, I got you. Appreciate you tuning in. Randy. Yeah, they don't pay me yet. I mean, that's not true. I have money. I just haven't hit the payout cap. I've made some things, and also you gotta remember, I'm not at 1,000 subs yet, so I can't even get ads, which I still would probably run really like loosely, so you know, just so you guys wouldn't have to drown in like a bajillion ads, just so I can, you know, that wouldn't be nice now, would it? But yeah, regardless, it's just it's really not paying that well. It's a slow grind, man, and yeah. It is 1 hour ads don't exist. I guess I'll kill everything in this cave. Monado! Ah, bata! I'm really feeling it.
There's no end to them.
Backslash! Wait for it. Backslash! Yeah!
That's awesome. Leave it to Ryan.
It's Rhine time.
Do it.
All these damn spiders, I'm the Monado Butter! Damn.
Bring it on.
Why is this spider so tanky? What the hell? Hey, no way, bro. Spiders built different for all the wrong reasons.
I'm feeling it.
They're- Yeah, this spider's built different. What the fuck? This one devoted arachno is like amazing. Legendary creature. Level 9, but put up a hell of a fight.
This is the
Monado Butter!
Okay, let's finish this.
Okay, I got that bat. Oh, Ryan, I need you to take aggro, please. Now it's Ryan time. Ugh. There we go. Wicked. Even a Dachi won't send you into the TV, Olivia. The only place you accept it is a good bronze cage, huh? That's crazy. Take all these. That's a lot of loot that I don't need, that I won't use. But I'm still gonna take it. I'm still gonna take it. You know I'm gonna take it. But I do. Oh, there's more enemies up there. The game wants me to get. Let me grab these items right here real quick. Then I'm gonna jump all the way to success, not success, success with a S-I-X, because I'm talking about the number 6. Don't you say the next, because then I'm gonna ban you. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking ban you. If you say that number, I will ban you. Don't test me. I'll do it. No, I really won't. That'd be mean and unnecessary. I don't have to do all those things. Mother buster! And then, what am I saying? I'm just saying some things. Yeah, X-Slash! Why are these spiders so fucking tanky? Resolute Arachno, bro. Get out and touch me. Man. The hell is up with these spiders? They're built different. I'm really feeling it. Okay, Manana Buster. Just Manana Buster that bitch. Okay, let's get this worker Arachno. Get him, Ryan. Nice! We're amazing. Let's get this one. Boom! Up back! Backslash! There we go. I appreciate you, Kilo. Have a good one, man. Bunch of gear that I will not use. And now it just keeps going. I gotta kill even more spiders. Well, damn. Okay. Well, how am I gonna get up there? There has to be a way up there. Huh. Interessante. Don't do it, Olivia. Every time you do that, someone returns almost instantly. Almost as if to spite you. Backslash! Backslash. Zealous. Yo, these spiders are built different. I'm glad I'm this strong. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, I should have repositioned. That's fine. That should get most of these guys. Let's still Ryan up.
We can do it. We can definitely do this. Monado, lend us your power.
Okay. Get up, Ryan. Get up, Ryan.
You're a lifesaver.
Okay. Dang it. Perfect. Slash. Nice. Nice. I'm really feeling it.
Get stuck in. Now we're going.
Okay, let me reposition. Reposition.
That's it.
Oh gosh. Perfect.
Everyone, let's go.
Honestly, do it. Do the chain. Might as well.
This is the Monado's power.
Monado's power. Watch out. Damn.
Yo,
Hit him with that. Yeah. Damn. Okay. And then I'm about to get them all with the big smack. Blam. Okay. Ryan, you already know what to do. Smack them. It's run time. 14K. There we go. Big one. Big one.
we did it.
Okay.
Air slash.
Slash.
Eat this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, baby. Right. Nice one. Leave it to Ryan. Nice one, Ryan.
Got him. I did it. I did it. I did it. That's all me, bro. I did that. I killed them spiders, bro. I fucked them up, bro. I spit on those spiders. They ain't nothing to me. Now, what else is in this cave that I gotta do? I think that frog over there. I think it might be time he bites the dusto. Bites the dusto. I think it might be time that I go ahead and cook that frog. Like it owes me nothing. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. No loot over here. Just wanted to be sure. I'm gonna go over there to fight this Gleezord. Whatever it is, like a frog lizard thing. It's gonna die real painfully. You will see. I'm gonna see. It's gonna die quickly. Now, bro, get the aggro so I can strike the bat. Then I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with the big attack. Buster! Okay. Okay, go ahead, do this. Ryan, you might wanna get him now. I'm really feeling it. Okay. He should be toppled now. He's not getting toppled. Oh my gosh, whatever. Okay. This is weird. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna go ahead and buff Ryan real quick, and then. Okay. And backslash. Uh-huh. Mono Bata! Nice. Nice. You'll be alright, Olivia. To be fair, you started this. And, okay, maybe not. I don't know who started this. I don't remember which one of you started this. But that's y'all's beef. Let me check my phone real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, real quick. Let's look at my skill tree. What do I really got? I got this rewarding work. So ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna change my social links to one of these when I'm quickly with the I can't use any of these. Never mind. Can you at least use this one? Sure. I can use this one. Great. Awesome. What does this next one do? Boost physical defense, 5%. I mean, it's good for later. Ain't 2,000 for that? God damn. Ultimate teamwork increases chain attack damage. I really want to get that one. But more importantly, let me look at these. Intention gained from battle start. I kind of want to get that. These are really easy to get early on too. Battle agility, agility up, both the party at the higher levels. That's nice. It's an active skill. Isn't it an active skill? No, it's not. It's a battle active. Okay, battle passive. Never mind. Equipment master. Reduce weight. Effective. Okay. Crafting bonus. Element of Cypress. Proves that attacking from behind. Okay, back attack damage. Healing and encouragement. Healing the heals slightly at the party heals slightly at the chain up to 5. Okay, up to 5%. Okay. Or is it effective based on? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Cheer of a friend. Blah blah blah. Okay. Party gauge feels more. And I think increase chain damage. I'm gonna keep shock on the integrity path because this. Actually, no. I'm gonna start working on the intuition path because, like, why not? And then with buddy old pal, let's see what is he's working with. Incapacitors prevents concentration lowering, but from lowering tension. Okay, I like that a lot. Increases tension when damage is taken. Okay, that actually I should probably. That's really good though. Boost physical defense. Okay. How much? Like, it's 15%. That could be good, but I need to. Let's see. Prioritizing. This is agility. It's gonna help with HP and that gives agility boost. This is gonna get. That's an attack power, which is that can be really good. Ryan can hit pretty hard. All right. See Kilo. That's crazy. Y'all had to go at each other like that. That's crazy. It's ridiculous. Okay, battle character. Increase attack power of equipped weapon by 10%. That could be pretty good. And what's this one? Enthusiasm allows heavyweight. Okay, now we're popping over here now. If I can get Ryan on heavyweight equipment, we can be in business. Okay, business. For real. That can go crazy. Him in heavy armor, exactly what I need. But I have a piece of heavy armor I can't put on him right now at the very moment. Increase aggro drawn? Yes, I want that. Yeah, I guess I should focus more on this enthusiasm pathway for now. I want to at least get to this one, to courageous taunt, and then we got healing inspiration, restores HP to an encouraged ally. Not bad. Reckless courage, and then we got heroic taunt, further increases by 15. Another fitting. Oh, this is 10%. That's fitting. I'm probably gonna get up to this one, and then I'm gonna swap over to diligence and to get bodybuilder, and then I don't know about that one, Chief. Get bodybuilder and then focus on finishing spirit, and then after spirit, probably focus on this AP rewarded in battle. This is something you'd want as soon as possible, but like by the time I get it with my plan, it's gonna be worthless. So I'll just go focus on this one because this is really good. So that's a 30-second strength up in the beginning of a fight. That means those first 30 seconds, I'm getting a lot of shit done. A lot of shit I did. Okay, now, how much AP? Oh, I'm sitting on a nice chunk of AP. I like it. Oops, wrong one. I'm going to first upgrade. Should I upgrade Backflash? That's some good DPS. DPS. In effect goes up too for, or just hit harder. Damn, that's some good DPS, bro. That's really good. Forget it, bro. Mine as well. Cooldowns are relative. Backslash is a core skill, bro. It's super nice. Now, oops. What am I working on? What am I working with when it comes to? Okay, 882 for him too. Yeah, it was worth it killing all the little guys unnecessarily. They might be low level, but they give enough AP to make some stuff shake. Make some shit shake. Sword drive. I think I want to get sword drive first, or maybe. Yeah, I guess I want to pump sword drive. I mean, it's wild down. How much does it reduce the cooldown? That's quite a bit. That's a bit more than a second. That's 1.3 seconds worth of cooldown reduction. That's It would make sense to get Wild Down because it's Sword Drive is amazing. Wild Down is busted. Like Wild Down is a core kit. That's a core kit move. Like I shouldn't not upgrade Wild Down. Look, I got to. Next time I'll upgrade Sword Drive and then I'll upgrade Hammer Beat. Oh, are you leaving, Olivia? Alright. Have a good one. Appreciate you watching. Excuse me. Maybe Rage too? No, I'll just upgrade Hammer Beat. There's no reason not to. There's no reason not to upgrade Hammer Beat. Monado Buster! Alright. Alright, now... Wait, hold on. This is gonna tell me... I don't have any more quests in here. Cool. Okay, I guess I guess I got it all done. Or did I? I feel like there's more shit that I can figure out, man. Like, I don't know. Like, there has to be more in here, bro. No, I'm not leaving yet. The gamer in me makes me feel like there's some more shit that I can do in this damn cave. I'm playing COD Mobile hours ago, trash talking. Understandable. How'd that go? How'd that go, Randy? What? Okay, I feel like I'm lacking context. What? After a few matches, he gave up and said he's sheet? Right. Wait, what? You kidding? Oh, hold on. I feel like you just typed a fever dream, Randy. What? Like, I feel like some of those words are either typos or they just purely don't belong in the sentence you just typed. Huh? No. I got the sheet part. I understand that. I got that part. I got that. That one was understood. I don't know why you can't say it either, by the way. It's not blacklisted on my streams or on my word list, but doesn't matter. Like trans? The fuck did huh? What, like that word is just thrown in there, and like I don't feel like is that part of the context and I'm just not getting it? I'm really confused. I'm really confused. Like genuinely thoroughly like what? What are you talking about? Quest complete. Like, is that like a typo or was that on purpose? That's what I'm confused at. You're just sleepy? It makes sense. Okay, trans and spoken in voice chat. Something about his feelings. Okay, got you. I'm gonna kill this whatchamacallit real quick. Hit him with a backslash. Damn.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
It was trash talking to him, you know. Hi, got you. I got you, bruh. And now you're friends. Understandable. Tends to be the human experience. Tends to be the human experience. You know, the funny thing about that is that for me, it's usually the opposite. Like, I don't like making, I mean, I don't normally make friends when or with the people who I trash talk or, you know, have, you know, any differences with. And the reason is simple, because I'm really true to my hate. All right, I'm a professional hater. All right, you got to be worthy of that. And if you are, there's no way I can be a friend afterwards. I don't care how peachy, you know, you want to be after the fact. listen, I decided to take that battle for a reason. That axe was meant for beheading. So for me, it's the polar opposite, just because of how I am. Very very I have a very deep-seated rage when I decide to unleash it, and that's just how it is. And I don't think I want to change that about me, at least not right now. Am I gonna play liminal space games? I don't know. My schedule for when I'm gonna do just about anything is falling apart. I don't know what to tell you, man. Really don't. But the thing is, like I said, I'm the polar opposite, man. If I have a conversation with somebody about something, it's the opposite. Because for a lot of people, let me put it like this. A lot of people, I've noticed they can have pretty good conversations with a random person and they won't end up being friends with that person. It was just a good moment to have. But for me, that's what I want. I don't want conflict. I don't want to have peace resolution. I want to have a good first interaction with somebody. And if I can't have that, I don't want to know that person. That's just how I am. If they don't come off as pleasant and approachable and someone I can appreciate whose existence I can appreciate, like in the first interaction, then off rip, I don't care if you just had a bad day or, I was just, bro, I just had, I don't want your fucking reason, because that bad day could happen again and again. And I say that that could be hypocritical, because, like I don't have bad days, right? But at the same time, I also am subject to my own rule. If somebody is 100% of the opinion that I'm a certain way because they saw me act a certain way for the first time they met me, and then the next time I'm just like not like that because that was just my one bad day that they caught me on, then tough. I'm just not meant to be. I don't fucking care. The way I see it, like I treat social interactions, especially the very first one, as like a Dark Souls experience, except you don't get to respawn. All right, we are either gonna ace this shit, or at least win, or we're going our separate ways. All right, there's no two ifs, ands, or buts about it. I don't care if I'm gonna see you for the rest of the year every single day at work or some shit. The first interaction was ass, so therefore you are now permanently downgraded to semi-acquaintance. I don't mind saying hey to you. I don't mind working with you or doing whatever collaborations, but don't think we're friends. You know what I mean? Like that's just how it is, and that's why I treat a lot of people the way I do. It's like first encounter wasn't the best. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. And it's like, they might come back. They might still exist all the time. But it's like, what is with you? I didn't appreciate it. You might think opposite. You might think differently. But my personal thoughts on it is, yeah, you got it. You and me is like there's the wall of China is standing between you and me as far as, acquaintanceship goes. Not you, but like I'm just the metaphorical person in this situation. That's just how I am. It's just the first try is everything I need, because the way I see it, if somebody's willing to put effort in their first meeting with anybody, that tells me a lot about that person. That tells me they have a certain quality that I want out of people. And I'm a grown ass man. Like I don't need to have friends who I don't really appreciate. Therefore, I'm extremely picky, and I've learned to just not be so accepting of people when it comes to making friends. I don't mind respecting someone. I don't mind treating them with dignity. I don't mind any of that. But at the end of the day, ain't no way I'm gonna let you into my life, especially into my heart, into anything special to me, if I don't feel like you're somebody who actually fits my life and fits me, because I'm a grown ass man, like I always say. There's only so much shit I can tolerate, and if you're just gonna be someone who adds shit to my life or makes me feel like, oh, here we go again, every single time I talk to you, then next thing you know, I just won't be talking to you. It's really that simple. I don't want to deal with that shit. I deal with that shit whenever my fucking university calls me up on my fucking phone, and I'm like, oh god, it's them again. They're calling on a different number as if I don't know. I don't want to talk to you guys. I know I'm in debt. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that pressure from a random person who doesn't benefit me. You know what I mean? intimate into my heart. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that's how I see it. I don't care if it's friendship. I don't care if it's like deeper relationships, family, love, like friend. Like, look, all those things are in the same bottle. Everything, love, friendship, long lasting friendships, short term, it's all the same in my opinion. I don't care. I bundle it up in the same box of intimacy and in my heart, you know, like I let someone into my life if I feel like they're not gonna be bad for me. Now, that's not to say I want people who echo all my opinions and think how I think. You got to be exactly like me in order for me to really want you to be in my life. No, no, no. It's just more like I actually enjoy when someone challenges my way of living and they benefit me. Conversations with that person make me better, and vice versa. Conversations that I get to have with someone who I feel like I'm a better person for that conversation. But in order for someone to be that way, they have to have certain prerequisites. There's a certain level of wisdom someone has to have in order to make me feel like conversations with that person is even beneficial. And I'll be honest with you, not a lot of people have that kind of wisdom that make me feel like I'm the one learning something from them. Cause as wise as I like to be on my streams and give people advice about shit, motherfucker, I love learning too. I like getting some wisdom. I like hearing things that change my perspective on life. I love when my scope of living becomes deeper and more broadened because of the people who I know. But those people gotta be able to give me the wisdom in the first place. Therefore, if they don't have it, I don't really want to talk to that person that deeply. Therefore, they're never gonna make it that far into, what I like to call, what I say is into my heart. You'll never be someone who's like, oh yeah, I really love and respect that person. Cause I kind of don't. That's how I am. Everybody has their own preferences in the way they see people and the way they, what they want out of people, what they want out of their life, and yada yada yada. That's what I want. I want wisdom. I seek knowledge. I'm always seeking deeper knowledge and deeper ways of living. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about like, oh, I want to learn I want to learn no rocket scientists who teach me rocket science for free. No, I mean like actual wisdom and just look. If you know some shit that just makes living life easier, that your grandparents told you that my grandparents never told me because I didn't know about that. They didn't know about that. You lived on a different side of life and you know some shit that can really like change somebody's perspective. I want to know you so I can have that conversation with you, whoever that person is, that hypothetical person, because then I get the benefit from this. The amount of benefit I get from that is way deeper than any money someone can ever give me. Because someone can give you money that can make your life easier, but wisdom can change your life. It can change the way you live your life. You can have all the money in the world and live the same way you do right now. There's wealthy bums out there for a reason, because they're not wise. They don't have no wisdom. They got no fucking thoughts, no forethought. They just be spending the money that they have, and it's a lot. Like, that's it. Like when you see someone with a lot of money or a lot of opportunities, but you end up asking them, like, so what are you doing with all that money? You're like way more fortunate than anyone I've ever met in my life. And they tell you, oh, I play gacha games, and I like to buy a lot of anime products, and I'm really into Hunter x Hunter, so I have a lot of like life-size versions of all the characters in this one room. And it's like, bro, automatically, I don't care how much money that person has. I gotta stop talking to that person. You might be able to bless me with a lot of money if I can, if I can grease the wheels and sweet talk you enough. But fuck all that shit. You're a dumbass and you have a lot of money, so automatically I don't want to talk to you. I can't talk to you. You're cursed. You're a cursed existence. I don't want it. Some people are so serious, can't even take a joke. Yeah, I don't like people like that. Cause I like joking. I like messing around. Not all the time. It's not that deep, but at the same time, like not being able to tell jokes because it feels like I'm walking on landmines because people don't know, like, it just sucks. Cause I like humor. Obviously, I mean, you watch me. I like humor. I like telling my type of jokes and comedy, whatever. Right? It's never too deep. I don't try to like tell the most deep jokes ever, but I do like my 0.2 second jokes that I think of. It's like they're cool to me at least. You know, it's not cool not being able to tell those jokes, and you know them being treated as jokes. That gets on my nerves because I just want to have some humor in my life. I just do. All right, I already have so many things going against me. Let me tell a damn joke and not have to fucking explain or why it wasn't serious. And no, I was just I hate that moment. I hate that kind of moment because it's like, bro, at this point I don't want to talk anymore. You got it, bruh. You got it. GG. 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 No re. Damn. Oop, I pressed the wrong button. Get rid of the knives. Get rid of the arachno driver. Get rid of this shit. Million driver? Yeah. Do I need... These are the same ones, right? Yeah, they're the exact same. Stat line and all. But yeah, it's really... It's really obnoxious when you think about how many people are just so... I don't even know how to explain it, bro. I don't even know how to put it to words. There's just so many people out there who are just so, whatever they are. Let's put it like that. And they might be more fortunate than you. They might have more stuff than you. They might have way more job opportunities than you'll ever see in your life. And all they got to do is sit on their ass and say, yeah, yeah, my dad is, that's great. That's great and all. But there's so many people who are like that in life who don't know shit. Like wisdom is not something you get from being smart. That's one thing a lot of people have a big misconception of is being intelligent. Like I've known some pretty intelligent people, way smarter than me, but their lack of wisdom compared to mine's showed immensely to the point where I still, to the point where it just made me feel like they're still stupid no matter how smart they actually are. Not because they are stupid, but because life experience alone is a major teacher. And someone without life experience or someone who has significantly less life experience than you will always somehow, some way sound dumber than you, even when they're not dumber than you. Even when it's not true. I know that person's not dumber than me, but it sure as hell feels like it. It sure does feel like they're dumber than me. And that's just the unfortunate part about it, man. Like that's just how it is. They just feel like they're dumber than me. Even though they can probably walk circles around me in like some random subject, philosophy, fucking math. They're really advanced when it comes. They know some advanced shit like fucking rocket science. Like actually, unironically, imagine knowing something like that. It's like, but like when it comes to just regular real life shit, they're like a fucking toddler compared to me. And it's like, like that's what wisdom does. Wisdom is the great separator of anybody. It's the reason why you can be smarter than your grandparents by a mile. Like think about how many people in the boomer generation are like get like completely confused by AI. Let's really think about that. Like naive people, you can manipulate them. There's smart naive people you can manipulate, and it just kind of sucks. Anyway, but think about like how the people in like old people in like boomer generation and up, right? They get completely finessed by AI. No questions about it, right? They just do, right? So when you think about that, it makes you wonder, okay, so Graham doesn't know what a red panda is. And this AI just showed this red panda jumping on a trampoline. First off, that's in the middle of the suburbs in the US. There's no way there'd be a red panda in the US. Red pandas don't exist in the US. You and me know that because we've existed in the era of information where the most nonsense, pointless amount of information like what the fuck a red panda is and where generally in the world you would find a red panda, definitely not in the US, jumping on somebody's trampoline in their backyard. We have that information in the back of our heads because we grew up on the internet where it's just, look, even if you're not trying to look for it, even the dumbest of motherfuckers are going to end up learning a bunch of random shit, whether they like it or not, and it's going to stick. It's going to stick in their brain forever. And because of that, by default, a lot of people, like the newer generations, just know more about random animal stuff, random culture stuff that like your grandparents probably don't know shit about. Like if you were to talk to them about like I don't know some shit that some Italian culture that you know about for some random reason because some old videos you watched like back in 2016 while you were staying up way too late at night, right? But just you would just remember so many things. They'd be genuinely interested because it's the first time they'd be hearing that thing. And for me, like as a kid growing up, I was always wondering why does it feel like I know more than my grandparents, even though they're wiser than me. Their advice is always like on point. I always want to hear what they want to say. They have to say. And the simple answer is because I just happen to know more about random facts of the world than they do because I have access to the internet and I'm always on it. Always on it. So I was like, of course, I just know random shit about woodworking and metalworking to a degree that I could definitely go and get into a career of that thing, and I have some interest in it. Whereas my grandparents know nothing about that kind of thing. It's never been their interest. They never went to school for it, and they didn't grow up in the era where they had internet that could just have them educated on it while they fall asleep to fucking metalworking videos. They didn't have that, but I did. That's the difference. But they have wisdom. Their life experience can literally get me through the hardest situations thought possible. But they don't know shit about they don't know where you can find a black what's the name of it's called? A black I'm trying to think of the certain snake. It's black, no, it's not black rattler. It's whatever. I'm sure it would come to me anyway. But you get my point, though. I can walk circles when it comes around my grandparents when it comes to random trivia, but I'll never know more than them when it comes to wisdom of life. And that's the difference. Wisdom makes up the entirety of our existence, regardless of how much you actually know. Because some of the dumbest people live long enough, and they'll be able to make really smart people yet way younger than them look really stupid simply because they just know more about life. It's the same with video games. You could be better than most people who play that game, but you only been playing for a month. They've been playing that game for the last 20 years. Yeah, and you just randomly hopped in and you just have a lot of talent and skill in that game. But at the same time, you don't have the experience. You haven't been playing the same game for 20 years like they have. They know every matchup. They know everything. They know every hitbox number. They know exactly what move you're going to make in certain situations because they've ran those situations millions of times at this point, and you're just figuring them out. Sure, you'll figure out pretty quickly, but you'll never be as proficient as they are. They move like machines. Move like someone who's really trying to figure out as fast as possible with desperation. There's a difference. It's like it's smooth. It's a drastic difference in quality. You might be better than them at any other fighting game, but they've been playing Tekken Turbo 2 arcade edition for the last 20 years of their life, and they have never gotten off. Doesn't matter how good you are at fighting games, because that is their game, and they will not let you beat them. You can't touch them. They know everything about it, and your talent and skill means nothing in front of compared to their actual experience doing the thing. So therefore, give up. Just give up. Stop. Don't. That's not a battle you can win. And if you think you can win it, you're stupid. They know every corner. Exactly. They know every wall bang. They know exactly where you might go if they put pressure on certain part of the map because they understand the new player mentality because they've fought so many new players. They can literally guess exactly what you're going to do because you are a new player. You might have good aim. You might have might have like a really good, maybe someone you have an experienced mentor who's helping you get good faster, right? But you're a new player. You have new player habits, and they fought so many new players, and they were a new player themselves. They know exactly what you're going to do as a new player when certain things happen. Like new players, like for example, let's say a new player in Counter-Strike, if they get flashbanged, you already know what they're going to do. They're going to panic, and they're probably going to stop trying to shoot and try to run for where they remember where cover was. That is exactly what an experienced player would take advantage of because I know that's exactly what you're going to do. You're not going to try to at least panic shoot or at least, because if I'm being honest with you, you get flashbanged 9 times out of 10, you probably already lost the fight. So if it were me, if I was thinking from an experience point of view, fuck it. Realistically, I've already lost the fight. They have the advantage on me enough to have thrown a flashbang ahead of time. And I'm fucked. They know I'm here now. So best I could do is try to remember where I was aiming at, and shoot for a corner I think they might pop out of. A blind guess shot. That is the most experienced answer I personally can think of. But a new player, absolute fucking new player, would panic and think, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I think there was a wall right behind me. If I just step back a little bit, and instead of trying to just go for a lucky shot, which is gives you a way better chance of survival, they're gonna try to run for a cover when they're already exposed. They're already exposed and blinded. You're cooked, buddy. There's no cover you're getting to. You're not gonna make it. But you're a new player, so your panic takes over. An experienced player can take advantage of that, and even if they have worse aim than you, they already put you in a situation due to their experience, and you don't know how to deal with it, but they do. It's simple stuff like that, man. You be the pro player multiple times in a row. You be getting banned multiple times in a row for hacking. No, I'm not saying no. I'm not saying experienced players who have like years and years on somebody else can't lose. That's just not true. Because if that was the case, then new people would never get into gaming in the first place. Nobody would get into anything at all if people who just had experience would always win. That's not always the case. That's just not true. I mean, obviously, there's people who have so much talent in something that they show up and like, bro, within the year, they're probably one of the best players in the world in that thing compared to people who've been doing it for, half a decade, if not more, right? And those sort of people who pop up. I mean, we got like, you could take a look at the FGC, Fighting Game Community, for those people who don't know. You got hitters like Sonic Fox, one of the greatest fighting game players to just pop up in recent years, right? Obviously, I wouldn't say, it can't really say recent years, but maybe 10 years ago, he was a recent pop up. He was a young person who just showed up and started shitting on pros on multiple different games like it was nothing because he was just that good. Like there are moments where there are definitely cases of people being so good that they get better so fast that they're already like actually pro level within a short amount of time, and they're competing with some of the best in the world. Because it's like they were just basically born to do that thing. Like you're just built for that. Your fingers, your brain works so well for this. There was no doubt about it. This is a thing that you're just perfect for, right? And that's just how it works. That's just how it goes. Some people are just built different, unironically, and so but like at the older fighting game players, it really depends. Like it really does depend. It's all situational, it's all circumstantial, but talent has its place in the world, but experience and wisdom has a more prominent position. There's the reason people won't experience people in anything. Like you don't want an inexperienced editor who, well, they might understand the technology really well, and they've been doing it for a few months, and but like I could just hire the dude who's been doing this since 2010. Like he has a track record. And he's worked with all these like other people who I can think of, who I know, and also his editing is pretty great. Versus the person who's unproven, they can show you that they have a lot of skill and understanding how to edit good. But I don't really know, bro. Like, I don't know about your communication skills. I don't know how professional you are compared to the experienced dude who's been doing this for years, who's worked with so many different people. He has communication skills. I don't need to worry about if he understands my vision or not. But you got talent. You're a great editor for someone new, but talking to you is like really hard. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I'm simulating a conversation. I don't want the inexperienced, skilled editor because they could be good at the editing, but they could be really dog shit at the professional communication part where they need to understand my vision because they want to edit for me. You know what I mean? Like it's just like that's where experience unfortunately wins. And I'd also be willing to pay experienced editor way more comfortably. I'd be comfortable paying an editor a decent chunk of money, knowing, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. There will be no communication errors, and if there is any sort of issues, he'll quickly edit it in like 5 minutes, send a new file over, and we'll be Gucci. The new guy, he's gonna make tons of mistakes. We'll be at this all week, and then it'll be like a week extra of time editing that would have been just like maybe 4 days if he knew what he was doing, if he had more experience. But he might be good, but damn it, he's so good, he's overconfident. He's making mistakes. He's doing things I didn't ask him to do, and that went against my vision. Because, yeah, the difference shows drastically. There's so many situations in the world where where experience is like the main winner. I want someone experienced if I'm going to be paying them. I want someone experienced if someone's going to try to teach me something, please don't be a beginner. Please don't have no idea what like I don't care if you personally can do that thing really well. If you have no real experience, you're not going to be able to teach it very well. I learned this the hard way growing up. I was really good at video games, but it took me a while to be able to be confident in teaching people. Now, I do have a specific talent for teaching. I do. I can admit that. But it's not like it just like started up easily. Like I was just like it was just like a magical gift. I just started speaking and people just knew what do. I had to learn how to what I like to call it caveman logic. I came up with this over time because I realized trying to explain complex things that I understand really quickly in a complex way because it's faster to say, it's easier to say it that way for me personally is hard because other people don't see it that way. They just hear a bunch of big complicated terminology and things they don't understand. And I came to understand that as someone who also sometimes doesn't understand big terminology. I just learned through context clues, but that's a personal thing. Not everybody really does that. So I had to like dumb it down and I had to get really good at dumbing it down. And eventually it just turned into like I said, caveman logic. It's no longer about like, you know, if you understand what I'm talking about, you should get it. No, that's not how we gonna do it. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, then I need to dumb it down. I need to make the sound better. I need to make this shit make sense. All right, it has to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, then I gotta fix that. Because then I'm gonna be the one who's stupid, you know? Because that's the major part of teaching in the first place is being able to take information that you know well enough to teach it in the first place and parse it down to someone who knows nothing about it. And the thing is, if you can do that, you actually get better at, like, anybody who's ever taught something knows, like, if you can teach someone something you're good at, you get better at it by doing that because your personal understanding of that thing improves because you have to reevaluate how you look at that thing in order to dumb it down enough to teach someone who knows nothing about it, who's starting from scratch. It makes so much sense, and it just works. It just fucking works. Exotic watch. Anyway, but yeah, like that's one of the benefits of teaching, but also not everybody can be a teacher. There's plenty of people who that logic doesn't comprehend. They just don't comprehend that logic. Like there's plenty of smart people who know things really, really well, and they think because they know it, they automatically can teach anybody. But they don't learn the most important skill, which is communication. Teaching is all about communication. You can't teach shit if you can't communicate. How can you teach somebody how to make a fire if you don't even know verbal and if you don't know like basic, you know, communication? And I'm not even talking about verbal. I mean like just like if you can't at least showcase how to do it, all you can do is like maybe hope that they learn just by watching you over and over and over, which isn't really teaching at that point. At that point, they're teaching themselves. If that's the only way you have. Now, obviously, in some cases, that is a good way to have someone learn from you. You know, show them the thing over and over and then explain it sometimes. Some people learn that way really well to the point where they are good self-learners. You don't have to really teach them shit. You just got to do it enough for them to see it and maybe sometimes give a brief explanation on, oh, well, this only worked because the hitbox like this landed this way. But, you know, it doesn't work all the way. But, you know, if you can understand how, you know, sometimes you give a brief explanation on some weird mechanics or something. Other than that, they'll figure it the fuck out. Like, they're already watching you do it. They know what do. They see the vision. But that's not really the case all the time. But some people do have that ability where they can just learn from watching. And then there's everyone else who doesn't have that ability. And you have to make sure that you do give them the knowledge in a way that they can understand because they're not just going to learn from watching. Because their fingers don't work like they want it to. If I sell this, do I lose the ether up? Let's find out. Oh, it takes out the gem. Cool. Let's get rid of the light shoes. I have a lot of messenger shoes, but they are useless to me, yes. Soil boots. Soiled it. A lot of ranger boots. I should probably take these ranger boots off. Topple resist would be good. But only that doesn't have any ether defense. Yeah, that's not worth it. Exotic sandals. Yeah, whatever. I got a lot of these. Nice. But what are these before? Okay. I spent a lot of time in this shop. I'll tell you what. I'm not bothered by it. It's a live stream. The whole point of streaming, as far as I'm concerned, is to yap, and it's what I like to do. So I'm always gonna yap. I don't even care. I spend a lot of time yapping in that shop. Well, that's what I like to do, man. Enjoy it. When people don't enjoy it, why the fuck are you watching? I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is what I do around here. I'm sure there's other streamers who would rather confusingly play the video game while barely being able to hold a conversation, and then when they do something stupid, they'll go, I'm too busy talking and doing the thing at the same time. I'd rather stop what I'm doing, hover in a menu for a little bit, and I say a little bit, but for a good bit of time, and get all my thoughts out, because yapping is more important to me than actually playing the game in some cases. Unless I'm doing a boss fight or I need to really focus to do this one thing, and it's like, oh, okay, I really want to get this done real quick. Then I'm gonna go back to yapping anyway. It's like, yeah, kind of like, yeah, it's just blah, you know. But I'm a grand yapper, bro. I love yapping, and no one can ever make me not love yapping. All right, buddy, don't move. Nice. Can I? There we go. Alright. Alright. How many more quests do I have? There's... Oh, I gotta go back to Colony 9 for these. There's 2 monster quests. That's everything. Alright, it's just this shit then. Dude, let's go take down some cute brogs, and what was the other one? I think it was Stony Crabble, or Stone Crabble. Yeah, let's go do that. Well, I'm not confused all of a sudden. I guess I'll just go to main entrance should be fine. I don't know exactly where these guys are. I think the quest will tell me the specifics. Wrong thing. Let me see. Fortress entrance. Fortress entrance. Fortress entrance. Fortress entrance. Fortress entrance. That's red battery. That's Igor Stone. For Hill. Where's that? Because this was military district, and then there's also some side quests here that just a few. 1, 2, 3. I'll go talk to those real quick. I don't remember where the fortress entrance is. Pretty sure I either was close to there at one point, or I've been there. Wrong thing. Let me change the time real quick. Actually, no. Before I even focus on it, let's just grab these side quests while this NPC is still existing in front of me. I'm used to being in debt, but never this badly. Damn, me too, bro. That's crazy. I'll never be able to pay the whole lot back. And total keeps growing bigger and bigger and bigger. And the worst part is, it's affecting my ability to write anything. Shit, me too. So I barely have any kind of cash flow coming in at all. Listen here, Sonny. You better pay me back 300,000 in 2 days. You do realize what will happen if you don't pay me, right? But you can't. We agreed on 2 months. I can't get it that quickly. Well, the deal's changed. If you don't pay up, I'm gonna seize everything you own. Damn, bro, you're cooked. I don't know what I can do, but I have to keep up my payments somehow. All right, Mr. King Squeeze, you're gonna find yourself squeezed. I'm not gonna say anything about what I just said. Just know that I said words, and I will not take them back.
All right.
What's up with the face? You want to join us? Come on, we're short on members anyhow. You came because you heard about my plan, right? Could you go into more detail? Go into more detail? Well, you'll know soon enough. Better late than never, eh? Here's your first job. Well, I already have that. Hey, buddy, I have your croaking things because I kill things. Or I found them, one of the two. Anyway, but chatted with her, just let me down. I'm gonna let you down. That's right. All right. Also, what is this? Oh, never mind. I thought that was something else. Now there was someone here. What was it? It was in the military district. It might be faster to just TP there. Because the longer I take, the more likely that whatever NPC is here is going to vamoose. Because it's already turning nighttime. Come on, get to him, get to him, get to him. Don't do it. Ooh, almost missed the chance. Why, thank you for gracing me with your presence, my matchmaker. What the fuck are you talking about? Confused. Oh, but why? I was merely thanking you for the agreement we're about to make. What? Could you go into more detail? You really can't guess? We are slow now, aren't we? Aren't I talking to the person who can get anything for anyone? Which leads me to my request. I want a tip for a drop. Okay, you can give it to if you give it another along with the words of love. Why did I read that wrong? They fall for you and you'll be together forever. Only at night. Crazy. Will you find it for me? Yeah, sure, lady. And we got Vision. That Monica. Hey, she scrubs up well, but I'm not looking for anything serious. If she gets all soppy on me, I'll just dump her and move on. Okay, what's the game plan with that knowledge? Monica married him, but why? How could she pick Eric? She does. Oh, his name's Andreas. She doesn't know what he's really like. He's just using her. Married. Damn, that quick? Just a little longer, Eric. We'll soon be together. Huh? Is there something you'd like to tell me? No, I suggest you be on your way. Alright, I'll say. I give it to the right person then, I guess. Is that the goal? Also, there's Eric. That goober. Holy shit! And a new quest just popped up on my screen as well. Hey there, bud. Let me guess. You want me to kill thing? Oh, Andreas. No, I'm running out of time. Why don't you listen to me? I'm really in a bind. There's nothing I can do. Please hear me out. I love this girl, Monica, but she's obsessed with Eric. If only had a tip for a job. Okay. Same deal. So, this is a fort quest. Give the item to Andreas instead. I feel like, but Monica doesn't know what he's really like. You gotta help me. Sure. Why am I honest that ever marry Andreas? Oh shit. It felt right at the time. So why now? It's too late to question it. Wish I felt happier than this. I'm still gonna give it to Andreas then. At least she's trying. I don't know. You look worried for some reason. Don't forget that tip for a drop. Yeah. Let's get to it. Now let me check the area. Oh, wrong thing. Area map. Any more quests that popped up? Cause nighttime occurred. Nerd. Okay. This is where all the things are. Let's get in there and go stab stuff. Tweesa. Hey, frogs. Heads up.
Backslash! Get in there, Shulk!
Got him.
It's over.
Alright. Alright. And then I'm gonna ignore those for now. Cause I want to. Oh, there's a time quest too, so yeah, that's how that works. Stony Crabbles set is active. Now where are these guys at? Oh shit. I guess they spawn at a different time, but that's fine. We're gonna do this one. Let's go there then. An impoverished critic. I'll do that later. And then there's this one. Talk to Betty. Where's Betty at? Ether light. Okay. Go back. I'll do that on my way back. Let's get to this guy, and then we're gonna go. Wait, where was the quest? Oh shit, I don't remember the exact location, which is very important. It's at Fortress Entrance specifically. Okay, I gotta remember that, so that way I can teleport to the right place. Very important. Fortress Entrance. This is the one, right? No, that's the for. Was it through here? That's a rear entrance. Hmm. Fortress entrance. So here? Is it out just outside of here? Probably, maybe. More than likely. No, it's inside. So it's near the rear area? Yeah. Got it. Okay, I got it. I figured it out now. Oop, hold on. Villa Lake, I think. Leg pass. I think this is the one. Fortress. No, that's. No. That's not it. Can't be. Cause, ooh, I don't remember. Or maybe it was this one? I don't. I don't remember. Cause it says I don't remember which one counts as Fortress Entrance. I'll just run through the whole thing and. Okay, it tells me. It tells me. Okay. Well, I had nothing to worry about. I was over here racking my brain, and the video game will just guide me. Welcome back, Olivia. Okay, so it's in this cave, and I'm just gonna like break my ankles here. Don't mind me, Brog. Swim here, grab that, and then let me also grab this while I'm here too. Bam, bam. Oh, I can get more. What did you miss? Rant about stuff, but it'd be too late. All right, you know me. I'm not gonna repeat my rant. It was like a 20-minute rant, maybe like 15 minutes, something like that. So nope, already gone. That's what you missed. Other than that, I'm doing side quest. Is there anything else in this cave that I need to work? No, it was just that. So let's go. Let's go. I think he was like at the fortress entrance. Oh, fortress entrance. Because that's where the quest started, not. Oh my gosh, no wonder I was confused. Either way. Hey, buddy, I got your bullshit. Uh-oh. I got your bullshit. Gimme. Tell her how I feel. Hold on a second. You'll get a reward if it works. No, you'll get a reward if it works. What do you mean rude? Just telling you the truth. Why would I re-rant what I ranted for like 15 minutes? 10 minutes ago. You know? It's a lot of words to remember. Some, like, you already know how it goes. You've been here before. Once I rant, I get it out of my system. I'm not going to remember exactly everything I said word for word. Therefore, it makes whatever rant that I try to recreate completely impossible to recreate. The energy won't be there, and it'll just be aimless words. You're like, oh, okay. And then nobody ends up actually caring as much, you know? It's kind of like me giving you old soup. You know, soup was good at one point. And everybody, you know, people who were there were like, that shit was fire. And you're like, oh, I want to get some. Yeah, that shit's been sitting out for like a week. You sure you want that week-old soup? I mean, it has some flavor, but I promise you it won't feel like it won't taste like it was just created. It's never the same. Haven't ate anything all day? You're damn right I haven't. And I don't care. Well, okay, that's not true. I did eat something before I started stream. I ate some food. I ate a good meal before I started stream. But, you know. It's only been 3 hours. It's only been 3 hours. I'm gonna do. Now let me look for this dude. Where he at? Shaping history. Oh, you said you haven't ate all day. Mm. Can I read? I can. But, you know, I'm not going to reiterate that I do end up reading a shit ton when I play video games constantly. Therefore, it is very easy for me to make a simple reading mistake and miss one singular letter which changes the entire context of something that I read. Which is fine. It's not that big a deal. At least if you don't make it a big deal. So don't make it a big deal. Because if you want to see me read tons of words and get them accurate, you better fucking pay me. I'm so damn for real. Like, think about that shit. I'm constantly reading side quest information, trying to remember where the map to go and what items I have, my skills, what I'm grinding. I'm trying to remember what I'm going to do for my skill trees, my arts. I'm trying to think about real life stuff, the time, concentrating on what I have to do right now. Did I put up the chickens yet? What time is it actually? Actually, I should go put up the chickens right now. So I'll be right back after I go do that. But you got to remember, I got a whole life that I'm also considering in the background. Yeah, I missed out. I missed one word. I missed one I and it fucked the context up. And then I had to like reread it because you mentioned it. And it's like, yeah. But like at the same time, you want to switch places? Shit gets complicated. All right, I promise you. I promise you shit gets complicated, and then watch you sit here in the internet go in the Wi-Fi in your area, like, or the you know, the satellite poles or whatever they're called in the area get all finicky, and then, you know, everything that was going well starts going bad, and you have to figure out what to do in that situation. I'm just saying, this shit get wicked. Just saying. Everybody's a gangster until suddenly they gotta hold the gun. Now you don't know what to do. Mm. But yeah, for real, people really need to try streaming if they like. I always find that so silly when people say I'm slow because I miss a single word. Like, y'all do realize, like, it really just be me missing a single word sometimes, just sometimes. I know and the thing is, I read really well compared to a lot of people who stream consistently and they're bigger than me and all that yada yada yada. They read like shit and they have to reread shit like 8 times most of the time. And they barely be playing games that require them to read. I mean, I'm playing a whole RPG that look at all these numbers. Look at all this shit to read. I'm trying to keep track of all of this strategy. I'm just saying, bro. I ain't doing nothing simple. I don't do simple shit. Or I'm doing something extremely fast paced that makes it really hard to pay attention to a singular letter sometimes when I'm trying to quickly disperse what or explain to myself what that sentence I just read means. Okay, let me move back on the thing. And then other people be typing stuff in chat. I want to read what they said. I'm just saying, bro. Like, hey, man, y'all call me slow. If I'm slow for missing a single letter, then a whole lot of people in this world must be moving like a puddle of syrup left out in the sun to dry, aka you're stuck. I'm just saying, I'm doing better than most people ever could. And I know that for a fact because a lot of people have proved that they're really fucking stupid. I'm not. Don't shoot the messenger. They said it. Often people show how stupid they are. We live and breathe every single day, and we see signs of stupidity every day that we breathe. Whether it be something you did, I did, someone else did, and you're just like, damn, the human race is really stupid sometimes. Huh? Yep. I'm just saying. I missed a single letter. I ain't slow for that. But I do gotta go get those chickens, so I'll be right back. Gotta go put the chickens up. Yeah. Okay. Uh, 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 Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yes. 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 Seat. Let me check my phone real quick. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Get that off my phone screen. Don't care. Don't care. Okay. And hold on. This I might care about. What's this shit on my phone screen? What is this shit on my phone screen? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Okay, alright. Back to the video game. You can hear the crickets. Yeah, there are crickets in the background. Specifically, the game sound. Anyway. Let's go find the Squeeze King. He should be about right there. About right there, right there. I see you, bruh. Coming to get you, bruh. Think you gonna squeeze people? I'll squeeze you, bruh. I'll squeeze you, bruh. Hey, bruh, I'm here to squeeze you. What's up? You think I'm pressing our good friend Leopold for too much? For money he doesn't have? I can't deny it. But I'm not an unreasonable moneylender. I just want him to pay back the money he owes me. That's so much I asked. He could do it if he just stopped splashing on his girlfriend. Then his wages could go to paying me back instead. And then we'd be square. I'd gladly call the whole thing off. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. Nice titties. That's alright, man. Once again, very, very nicely done. Of course, it's child's play getting men like him to spend all their money. Good work. Good work, my girl. Here's your new orders. This much? Are you nuts? Why do you need him to get into this much debt? I think it's about time I got out of the game for good. I want that boy's house. It's in a nice area, worth quite a bit. The infamous King Squeeze is packing it all in, huh? Alright, you got a deal. Expect a sizable contribution into your retirement fund. Make sure you don't screw this up. And make sure he doesn't find out. You would say that. You're the one who's looking out for the cash. Looking in for the cash. What? I didn't fully read that. I clicked too fast. Whatever. Leopold would never blame me anyway. He loves me. Actually have chickens? Yes, I do. I do actually have chickens. You can wipe that suspicious look off your face for a start. There's nothing going on here. Oh, yeah? Investigate what the... Okay, investigate what King Squeeze and Sylvian are up to, or tell Leopold the facts. Well, Leopold probably won't believe me. I'm gonna drop a save here, because I want to see if I can help Leopold. There's a good ending to this, and there's a bad ending to this, probably. Do I have a farm? No. You can have chickens without having any sort of farm or anything. I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. One does not need farm to have chickens. Just some space in the back. Okay, now how does one investigate? Is it you? Is it you?
Hello.
Me and King Squeeze? Uh-oh. Have we been rumbled? I suppose I should spill the beans now the cat's out of the bag. He's been squeezing his clients really hard lately. Damn, okay, bro. Alright. I don't want to work for him anymore. Yeah, alright, nice sob story, lady. If you want to confront him, though, I know just how to do it. You can find his top secret orders I chucked away. I threw them off the Central Plaza. Hopefully the orders aren't ruined by now, and you can still find them. You can do whatever you like. Leopold's good to me. You can't stop him looking after me. I mean, he has a point. When you look like that, anyway. Okay. She said off Central Plaza. Where's Central Plaza at? threw him off the off of Central Plaza. Central Plaza is here, right? Let me just make sure I'm not BSing. Alright, so this is in fact Central Plaza. Yup. Yup. I was faster over there. It's just a few steps that saved. It's just a few steps that saved. I can't get down. Let me up. I can't jump on you. Ah, okay. Must be something I could jump on to jump down. No? Guess not. Hold on. Maybe I can jump on this right here? Nope. Invisible wall. Okay. How does one get up to get down? You gotta get up to get down. You gotta get up to get down. Don't ever let him tell you how. I guess I can. Oh, I know what I can do. Oh wait, yeah, this is broken rails. Me forgot. Shit like this exists. Ah, nice landing. Really stuck it. All right. Bam. Top secret orders. Every map. Area map. Why did I press the wrong button? Ayah. Hey buddy, listen, I got your secret plans. Me and Sylvian aren't up to nothing. You can't prove it even if we are. That's not true. That imagination of yours is gonna get you into trouble. What are you gonna do? Fight me? You don't wanna do that, bro. I'm higher level than this whole town. I'll fucking wipe you. Anyway, I can't believe it. These are the orders I wrote for Sylvian. What's wrong with her? She should have got rid of this properly. I have a business to protect and she just leaves us lying around? Let me check something. Okay, something checked. Cool. Alright, fine. I won't keep hounding Leopold for money. I'll tell the girl to stop bleeding him dry for all his money too. And as a show of good faith, I won't let you go empty-handed. I'm a nice guy. What'd you expect? Bullshit. I need something in return. Keep this incident to yourself. After all, it's not my fault he borrows money recklessly. He spends, he borrows. He's got no one to blame but himself. He has. Okay, that's a fact. That's true. Bro's stupid. Bro's stupid. Someone had to take advantage of him. Worst possible outcome has been prevented. Let's hope they turn over a new leaf. Yeah, fuck your leaf. It's crumpled and stupid. Quark boots. Again. Yeah, I don't want your quark boots, bruh. I gotta stop accepting junk rewards from quests. I don't have to take them. I don't have to take them and fill my inventory with poop. Okay. Wrong thing. Do I have any other quests? I think there was another one, right? Yeah, this one. Talk to Betty. Talk to Betty. Oh, there's also this one. I haven't found the stone crabbles yet. Outside of that, I should be able to talk to Betty right now, right? Nope. Can't. Let's swap it over to the morning. There we go. Betty. Oh, crap. That's a lot of side quests suddenly. Oh, not a lot. Okay. 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 A good bit. But I think I'll go talk to Betty first. Just because. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. All right. Any more over here too? It's not that bad. Like, I say it like it's like, oh man, that's a crap ton of side quests. It's just 10 side quests, and I guarantee most of them aren't that like long-winded. Most of them are probably pretty short and sweet and simple. Hey Betty, let me talk to you. Well, you need to see me? I see you're one of his gang. Forgive me. It's just that you don't look at the type. Here's what I promised him. Whatever you do, don't look at what's inside. Sealed package. Okay, what you got? What you need? Such a tragedy. I suppose it can't be helped. Sounds like you got a problem. Oh, how kind of you to stop and listen. All the flowers, works hard, blah blah blah. Sad me now. Look at that. Now let me guess. You need me to get something that can help you with flowers. I only have 2 out of whatever those are. Dawn hydrangeas. 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 That's how you say it. There we go. I had to think about it for a moment. Alright, nothing can stand in the way of me and Shulk when we're on the case. Just take it easy and sit tight, alright? Let's give it all we got, Ryan. Jeez, man, calm down. Just gonna go gather some flowers. Okay, maybe you can help. Do you know a way to get my son to like studying? Could you go into more detail? It's terrible. He spends all his time playing and never studies. Won't be long before he's falling behind at school. I know. What about using sweets as a reward? That should work. He just needs an incentive. Do you think you could bring me some black nectar? Let me guess. I gotta go fight for it. Oh, I do. I have 2 black nectar specifically. Cool. Yeah. Hold on. Here.
Hello?
Yeah, that's right. I like that autocomplete right there. Right there. She kind of genius he'll become. Okay. A light cap? I'm good. You can keep your cap. Oh my god. There ain't no way you got a follow-up quest like that, huh? The black neck digger man studying now. He just eats sweets instead of studying. When he had enough, he goes out to play. Sounds like you have a parental issue. At this point, it's no longer like I don't like studying. It's just like you just suck as a parent. He's not listening to you. Shh, L mom. Anyway, sounds like you got a problem. Never mind. I won't bother you anymore. Yes, and listen. Bring 2 pieces of heavy iron bunnet thingies. Well, exercise. That's it. I put on weight. What? Sounds like you're up to something. But unfortunately for you, I got those. You can get it. Am I gonna get a flashback? Or am I gonna get like a see into the future moment? Nope.
Hello?
Am not. Here, I got your stupid things. It's really heavy stuff. I see my son avoid his studies with this tying him down. Oh, okay, I see. I understand it now. It's excuse me. It's a foolproof plan now. Thank you. Heh, you better be ready, Mortiz. Ranger cap. Sorry. I don't take cap. I don't take it, I don't talk it, I don't want it. Hey kid, what you got? What you got? Come and see. Hey, Shulk. Arlene need to talk about something. It's serious. Me and Paola had this big public falling out. It's so embarrassing. It was about Ryan and you. It's silly, really. We argued about who's the strongest and hottest. Alright, children, stop that. I told her it was you, obviously. You don't need to worry about that, but now I need you to go kill a dragon for me. It's about to be the dumbest shit ever. Are you stupid or something? Ryan is loads cooler. You're the stupid one. Shulk is way better and cuter. Well, Ryan's hotter and stronger. Ryan doesn't have the Monado. I don't know what you're talking about. Ryan's got a small brain. Ryan's just as clever as Shulk. Nah, not really. It might be Ryan time, but it's a trying time, that's for sure. Return when you come to the living room and see that watching WWE SmackDown. What's wrong with your dad watching WWE SmackDown? I don't understand the problem with that. I don't watch it myself, but you know, that's like normal behavior. What's wrong? Was there something specific on screen? You gotta be specific. Was it specifically a reason why that's surprising? Does he like dislike wrestling, or like, is there a history with this situation that I don't know? Because I feel like there's context that I would need to make a decision on as to why that means anything. Violence? You mean fake violence where they just, you know, they're basically doing a stage play with telegraphed movements and practiced choreography? I don't understand. Does your dad have like a history with like not liking violent things, and this is like surprising to see him even indulging in that kind of thing? Or like I don't like you really got to understand my perspective here. I know nothing about the dynamic or of your relationship with your father and what you know about him, so I don't know if that has any meaning or weight. Like, I could tell you, seeing like, oh, my dad ate a lot of sweets. Like, he ate damn near a whole half a cake for himself to like one day, and that's really bad for him because he's old and he shouldn't even be close to that. Doctors report and all that sort of stuff, right? But that gave you context right then. The context like was he ate half a cake in one day by himself, and he has issues with his body that he shouldn't be doing that thing, right? You just told me your dad's watching WWE, and I don't know the context as to why that is a thing, that is a situation that is worth talking about. That's like saying, man, I walked in and my mom was watching Love and Hip Hop. Like, what? Okay. Does she say, did my mother say she didn't like it? I don't know. I'm being so for real. I'm being so like, no, we can't even walk past this, Olivia. Like, you got to really think about it. You got to think about this. This is important. You can't just bring up something to somebody and there's no context as to why. Because when the reaction is just confusion and why does that matter, you can't be surprised when you didn't provide the reasons as to why it mattered. It's the same thing it's the same thing with education. You have to convince a kid, you have to tell kids why there's a reason they want to learn things. They should want to learn things, because simple reason is you don't want to be stupid. All right, you don't want to be the kid who knows nothing and then everybody grows up and you continue to know nothing, right? Contextually, it makes sense. No kid wants to be the stupidest kid, so now they're gonna at least try to learn, right? So they're not the dumbest kid in their class, because that's embarrassing, right? So there's context to it. Instead of them just going, why do I have to go to school and learn? You go, well, because then you're not going to be stupid, and your friends are going to go to school and learn things. You won't know anything if you don't go. And like, oh, I don't want to be stupid. And then they go to school and they learn things. And they're like, today I learned how to do my ABCs. And then you're like, good job. Yeah, there you go. See, contextually, it works because you provided a reason. And it just goes back to like, it goes back as far as children. Children are the same, provide the blueprint as to why you have a reason for things. You don't just yell at a kid and go clean your room and not tell them as a reason why. If kids don't understand why they should clean their room, they'll never really understand why they're doing it. And ultimately it won't become a thing that they actually decide to do in the future as a, living being on their own volition. You clean your room because you don't want to live in a junky room where, it's just a bunch of garbage everywhere. It's gross. I mean, imagine that, right? So it's like, yeah, contextually, you grow up knowing why you should at least clean your room. You might not do it all the time, but you know why you should. So I don't know why is it bad your father's watching, you saw your dad watching WWE. Why is that bad? I don't know. I have zero context. I don't know. Did he talk about how he's hated it in the past, or he always thought it was stupid looking, or he says it's so fake and it's stupid? I don't know. Like, is there context that can make this make sense to me? Because I'm genuinely wondering, why does it matter if he watches it or not? My father watched WWE when I was young, and he told me he knew it was fake. I never personally liked it because I knew it was fake. And he told me, yeah, well, I know it's fake too, but I just like to watch the choreography and everything. I didn't understand that reasoning back then, but at least he gave me a reason as to why he watched it. So therefore, I was no longer wondering, why are you watching it if we both know it's fake? And just like that, he gave me a reason, and I was able to leave it alone. The curiosity and the confusion was gone, and I could just let it go. You see, that's where the problem is. I don't know why WWE matters in this context. You didn't give me a reason why. So like, I can't give you an honest answer or an honest like sense of yada yada yada. I hope this changes future interactions, because you would be surprised how many people would be willing to tell me things with zero context in the chat in the future, and I'm just gonna have to be like, oh, okay, is that a bad thing? And then a lot of people will just either never give me a follow-up comment and tell me why the thing that they said means anything at all. and then I'm just gonna have to either play pretend like I care, which I will not because I don't play pretend, or the reality is I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay. And if they feel isolated or polarized by it, then guess what? That's too bad. You should have gave me context. You don't, you know, it's like if some random person shows up in the stream right now and they're like, bro, I just spent $50. I'm just saying, like, if someone popped up in chat right now and said that, I'm sure nobody would be surprised or wondering. No one would care because, okay, you spent $50. Was it a donation to me? I don't see nothing. So what does that mean? What? And then like maybe I might, you know, show some curiosity. I'm like, okay, so what is the $50 for? Did you buy something stupid? And then they're like, and they never talk about it. They never expand on it. They don't give a reason. And then it's just like, okay, so someone showed up in chat, just told everybody, yeah, I just spent $50. And when everyone asked, well, multiple people asked them, what did you spend it on? Was it like, are you broke? Was that dumb? Was it silly? Do you feel bad about it? They don't give any context, nothing. And then the next thing they say is, yeah, I like pizza. Like, what the fuck? All right, bro. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's frustrating. You know, or at least it can be frustrating, especially when people do show genuine curiosity, and then like you don't give the curiosity any real reasoning. It's the same if I were to start doing that. If I were to start doing that shit on my streams, I guarantee you people would probably consider it rage bait. You, Rylan, Randy, I promise you, people would start thinking it's rage bait. If I started up telling you a story, or if I started ranting about something that meant something to me, and then I just stopped halfway and I never got to the conclusion, or I never talked about the reason why it mattered. I just went, oh, anyway, I can't stand these stupid people who always... Man, it's a really nice day today, guys. Anyway, let's play the video game. Like, imagine that shit. That would piss everybody off if I did that over and over. A lot of people in chat tend to do that, and I'm just like, bruh, y'all motherfuckers are crazy. Like, bro, it's crazy. You don't know what I'm on about? You know what I'm on about. But the short and sweet, because you've been here the whole time, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. You gave me context without context. You came in and said your dad was watching WWE. Tell me why my dad was watching WWE in the living room. I don't know what that means. What does that mean for you? What does that mean in context of your life or your dad's life or anything? Does he actually have any issue with it? Is violence a bad thing in your family? Has he gotten on you about watching violent things before? I don't understand. Does he dislike when his kids watch violent stuff, and so seeing him watch WWE pisses you off because it's like, bruh, you get on me all the time about violence and not playing this and that and the third and doing that or hitting people, yet here you are watching WWE. Is that the context? I don't know. All I have is headcanon I made up on myself. I'm just guessing. I don't know why that matters. Therefore, I can't give a real reaction or any sort of thoughts. So, as to not sound uninterested, I decided to go on a rant about it. That's what happened. That's what I'm yapping about. That's what I'm on about. Now, you know this. You know this, though. I just wanted to make sure we have a deep, intertwined context here as to why I'm talking about this. Because you remember, you still haven't told me why that matters. All I got was a ... and a never mind. I'm still waiting for that reason. And I'm still open to finding out why him watching WWE actually means something in context to your life or his. Or both. I don't know. I'm a willing participant. But the game's on freeze. I don't know, bro. Like, just saying. Shulk's kinder. Anyway, Ryan's big and scary. Ryan can protect me. Nothing can hurt me as long as Ryan's around. When has Ryan ever had to protect you? Bet you don't even know Shulk mended my toy for me once. I can't believe you just said that. You gotta cry now? You cry, baby. Oh, damn. I know. It'll probably just make things worse between you guys. Oh, please, Shulk, please. My street cred, what the fuck, my street cred will be ruined if you don't. Everyone will laugh at me. No, they won't. Me and Ryan never argue. You can't the two of you be more like us? I guess we could. I'll promise to make up with Paola if you promise me something. Show us that you really are the best friends ever. What the fuck? Okay. Damn, I get 20,000 experience for that in a day's plus. All right, let's go kill some shit. Okay. You have to convince me first. Then you got to convince Paola. No problem. Leave it to me. Okay, you got it. Wait, come here. Wow, you and Ryan are the bestest of friends. I changed my mind about Ryan. You can see he's a nice boy too. But now you gotta prove Paola to your best friends. She won't believe me unless you really are the bestest friends. Uh-huh. Now where's this kid? I want that 20,000 XP. I want it right now. Is this a quest I can quickly do? You're not. You're Lucas. You're not Paola. What am I gonna do? Nirana went to the Hazai Cape by himself. By himself, that doesn't sound good. Think we should go get the sword as soon as possible. Yeah, we have to do something. It's Morty's fault. He told me to go get a crabble shell, but a little Napon like Nirana would just gobbled up by a crabble. I can't remember my pronunciation is off right now. Crazy. I'll take care of Morty's. You go save Nirana. You got to bring him back. No problem. Leave him to me. Yeah. Where's Paola?
Who's there?
Hey there, youngin. Can you meet you, the oldest person in Colony 9? I really don't want to, but could you go into more detail? It's the same old problem, you know what I'm on about. My back's playing up again. I suppose you know what I'll need. Bring me some medicinal brog oil. Stuff works through my back. Yep, I'm not gonna read the rest of this. Listen. I got your brog. I don't have the brog oil. I lied. I thought I would have had something like that in my inventory already, but yeah. I'll get some. I'll go slay some brogs. Yeah. Where's that Paola? I want that 20,000 XP. I want it right now. She's probably somewhere over here, maybe? I doubt a child would be in a military district. There. Is that child? Is that gonna be the child that I need to talk to get that 20,000 XP? No. Oh, wait. Nope, that's Cheryl. That's an old lady. That's not the person who's gonna give me the 20,000 XP. I'm talking to you. I'll go close this quest out. Oh.
Come and see.
Oh, there it is. No, there she is. Noreen wants me to do what? Take a look at the two boys. What? Why would she ask that? Oh, I get it. Check to see how good their friendship is. It's totally improved. Shulk and Ryan are looking more like the real best friends now. Okay, I'm so jealous. Wish me and Noreen are like that. Guess boys are different. Girls be best friends like that too? I bet they can't, you know? If you think otherwise, prove it. Well, I can prove it. Just come here and let me talk to you about this thing that I did. That doesn't matter. If you think girls can be good friends as boys, prove it. You want? Wait, what? What do I need to do now? Huh? The key to a long life. No, not that one. Paola and Noreen. There he is. Raise the affinity between two female party members. Oh, this is a super long-term quest. I don't even have two female party members. It's just me and Ryan. All right, never mind. I see. That's the direction the quest went. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get two female party members to get that precious 20,000 XP. It's a quest I'm gonna have to come back to later. Then I got you, bruh. Let's look for the plan. All right, where's monsters on head? Yeah, we do that. We bash monsters' heads around here. We crackheads. All right. Wait, what? Wrong saying. All right. We crack heads, but like not we're okay. All right. There's no saving that one. Where'd Cheryl go? Where'd the old lady go? She was right here. Oh my goodness.
What is it?
Oh, that's not the old lady. I got it mixed up. Wait, no, that's the Kali 9 resident. There was an old lady up there. Where'd she go? The draw the power of ether, which considers the facilities, different purposes, all sorts of facilities, different specific classrooms. Okay, that's all you. Wait, though, you're not the old lady. Where's the old lady at? Where's Cheryl? She was right here. Bro, what? Okay. There's Roko. Roko, you like solving problems, don't you? Well, I've got a problem. I broke my mom's sponge. She loves it so much. Dad gave it to her. Now mom's super angry and keeps making horrible mush for dinner. That doesn't sound good. I think we should get this sorted as soon as possible. Yeah, what do I need to fix it? If I don't eat some real food fast, my tongue's gonna fall off. I've tried to find someone who can fix it by mom's fin, but no one in the residential district could do it. I can't walk very far on my own. Can you find someone instead? Or I think Dean should be able to help. Let's just teleport to the lab then. Why can't I fix it? Why are you dying, Olivia? What do be the situation? You still haven't told me why your dad watching WWE has any real valid context outside of you just saying violence. But what does that actually mean in the context of you and your life and with your father? Does that have any context that actually could make me understand why it actually would be something you bring up? If it's a deeper topic, then don't bring it up. But instead, you just left me wondering why. I just don't. I don't even know why you brought it up. I don't know the deeper subject. I don't know why. Why would you do that to me? I just want to know why him watching WWE actually has some real meaningful context, so I can actually react to it with proper meaning instead of just saying, "Oh, okay." Because I don't want to say, "Oh, okay." I'm not a faker, but I don't want to lie to you and act like I care because I don't know what I'm caring about. What do I care about? I don't know. Why do I care? He's watching WWE. What does it mean? What does it all mean? It's just pointless information on the screen without any context. You still haven't gave me the context, Olivia. Anyway, by the way, whatever you do, don't tell Sonia about this. She's my mom. No problem. Leave it to me. Oh, yeah, here's the pendant. Don't lose it or anything. Okay, yeah, sure, kid. Yeah, alright, Olivia. Skill trees? We up on skill tree? Oh, yeah! Oh, no. I don't have anything to put in there. You said no, we the bestest of friends, me and Ryan. Still nothing to put in there though. It's fine. How close is this? Oh, I gotta farm some of that SP, bruh. Okay, let's go to area maps. I like how I made 0 story progress this entire stream, but I've just been doing side quests. That's what I do though. Alright, I'm a side quest fiend. Genuinely, like, people really don't believe it till they believe it, because you have no choice but to leave it. Like, look at me, bro. Like, I literally spent the last almost 4 hours now doing side quests. This is the shit that I do. Like, no one can ever stop me. You can't stop me. You don't have the power to stop me. Side quests is what I smell in the water, bro. Hey Dean, I need your help. You can always count on me. Show up, tell me what's wrong. Fix this. What? The quest wants me to talk to you about something. Why do I have to talk to you twice? Bullshit. I've got something to ask you. I need you to fix a pendant that a boy named Roko broke. I usually just tell people to sort out their own problems, but I suppose he's just a kid. I'll take a look at it. I can fix this in no time. Hold on a moment. Here, good as new. Roko, that sounds familiar. Isn't he Sonia's little boy? Yeah, that's him. Make sure you say that it was me who fixed it. That's all that matters. Oh, well, you got something. You got an eye on someone's mom? Okay, bro's trying to become a stepfather. Anyway, he's like, he want that credit. Yeah, it was me who did it, Sonia. Head ass. Anyway, before I do that, actually, let me go get the quest over here. There's somebody who I need to make disappear. Okay, not really. That would mean fear. But the ear. Hey, it's you. Stop walking too. Wherever you're going, I need to talk to you. Are you interfering? Are the interfering do-gooder everyone's been talking about? What the fuck? That's a rude way to put it. Got a big favor to ask you. Could you find a Miller for me? Just find a person? Sounds like you got a problem. Shut the fuck up, short. He's a habitual slacker, and I just don't know what to do with him. He's always broken words spoken to me. He's the only subordinate I have, so I can't just ignore him. Good to see our young captain hasn't changed. Enjoy your ice cream. Ryan, you look like you need some work. Surely you can help me out sometime. You can ask. You asking for help again? You have to do this stuff yourself sometimes. I know, but you know how fast Miller can run, don't you? He can get away from me in 3 seconds. I need your help. Okay, find Miller somewhere in the commercial district. That sounds like a real back and forth, huh? Nothing can stand in the way of me and Shulkin. Okay, we give it all we got. Yeah, we're always giving everything we got. Every single drop of all you got. Every single drop of all you have. Every single drop of I gotta get to them shores, bruh. I gotta get to them shady shores. Gotta go to Hazai Cape and Agora Shore. I gotta go punch some shit up. I don't know. We'll see about that. There's a side quest over there. Let's go grab it for Rhea. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. I did. I gotta fix that habit of pressing all the wrong buttons. But when I play so many different games that have different control schemes, I'm like, what? It takes awful. Let me guess, you want me to bring you food? I'm not even gonna read what you have to say to me. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You're a cook, and you want me to bring you food. I already know it. You want me to bring you some ingredients. Luckily, I have dance apples. Here. Take your apples, bro. Take your dapples. Let me dap on it. All right, let's dap about it. All right. Dap up tournament about to go crazy. You and me, Giorgio. All right. That's it. Giorgio. Caravan gauntlets? No, you can keep your gauntlets. Oh, you got a follow-up quest. Of course you do. And the camera got crazy. Keep focused on this. Slow. Yep. Let me guess. Bro, you end up dead. Arg! Help me! Arg! Paola! Is that her father? Probably. What's wrong? You think I'm looking a bit funny? Think I'm working too hard? It means I'm feeling worn out lately. I guess times are tough. Doesn't matter. Not when my cute little daughter, or not when I'm doing it for whatever. Something about doing it for his child. Anyway, he's working hard. Convince Giorgio to consult with a relative. And so I'm glad you can't just worry about that. So, how does one do that? Convince him? I'm gonna drop a save, because what if I talk to him and it just results in the bad ending and I gotta go talk to like his daughter or something. Let's see. If you really want help, do some fresh Armu milk. Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Fresh Armu milk. I don't have it? I don't have Armu milk? Bullshit. I know I had some. Maybe I didn't get any because I don't know. Maybe it's a specific drop. Anyway, here, take your thingy. Wow, you really did it just like before. Who fixed it? Huh? Dean from the lab? This Dean guy must be pretty awesome. When I grow up, I want to be able to fix things just like him. Hope I meet him so I can thank him properly. Anyway, thank you. Quest completo. The loot was pretty mid, but I got some interesting items, I guess. Gotta go back here to get over there. Wait, there's a president. Oh, that's a girl that I can't talk to because I don't have the thing. Oh, there's Guy. I knew it. Has Guy. Found Has Guy. Must Guy talk.
Hello.
Miller, Captain wants to talk to me. Anyway, I don't want to make trouble for you. I'll go back. Let me guess. It ain't really over. Ugh. Alley. Yeah, you tell me about it. No. Let's go talk to the people over there. Maybe next stream I'll actually make some story progress. Yo, what's up, Olivia? What you want? What you want? What you really want? What you want? What you want? What you want? It. Never mind. Yeah. Miller's learned his lesson. And let's slag off again. Sure you learned his lesson. Up until now, bad looks kept me from achieving my dream. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Now I can finally move forward. Thank you. I don't like the way it makes me feel. Died top, died bottoms, died mules. What the fuck does that mean? Sure. New fit, I guess. Now what else? That's pretty much all I can do here. Let's get to that Hazai cave. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go swim. Let's go for it. Oh, wrong way. Going for a swim. I think. Brain not working. Okay, brain work. I go now. I go swim now. It's this way, right? Pretty sure it's gonna be this way. Make sure my brain's working. Yes, it's right. I'm a genius. I'm a genius with a Glock. There's some relevance. Took his chain, took his rocks, took his sediments. There's no cap inside my talk. No impediments. I said talk, I'm in my speech. There's no cap inside my speech. No impediments. Gotta go get them frogs, cause they the ones with the medicine in their back or something like that. So I'ma go get them. I'ma go bust them up so I can get that medicine for the old man, cause that's what he said that he can use to feel good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to incur the wrath of that guy. What the fuck? Built a little bit different, huh? Yeah, okay. This is not what I was meant to look for, but you know what? That's fine. Prepared to die. I'm not gonna waste any time. Backslash!
That was too easy. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Uh-huh. Backslash! What? I didn't kill you?
All right. I'm
Fine, hold this.
Nice one, right time.
Now it's...
Good
Yeah.
job, everyone. Who else wants some?
Do I care what you dropped? Small shit, I'll take what you dropped. Now, there's this thing over here. Oh, wait. Hey. Nirana. Or, sorry, I read that wrong. It's Nira. I forgot. Their names was like one name, but twice. You come get Nira? Meh, no more time. Nira go back home then. Now Nira can show Crabble Shell to Mortiz. W Nira, man. She came, she saw, she handled business. Ah, my ankles. Now let's go walk up to the sandy shores, the Agora shores. Let me make sure that fish don't see me though, cause I don't want to get to beat it, bro. I don't want to get to lead it. No, it's not gonna happen to me. No. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna take. Oh damn, there's multiple of them. I'm walking away. What are this weird stuff to you? What the heck? Don't say it like that. I know it can't be like. Wow. I should have never said that out loud. That's crazy that you said it like that. I mean, that's damn near incriminating if you say it like that. Surely there's context to it that can make it not so weird, right? Maybe? A little bit? Please? Probably? You still have time to save this. You don't have to keep it this way. I hope these enemies don't want to fight. They don't. Cool. Because that's some high levels. I don't want none of the smoke. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna gun it. How you doing, Rylan? How you doing, Rylan? You miss Randy. He was here for quite some time, but he had to go because he was tired and stuff. And he was here for a bit though, quite a bit. Heart to heart. Did I even check what this one is? I can't do it anyway. I got the item that I need from this locate. Take a trip out to Japan. I'm assuming that's a lyric to a song that I don't know, man. I wonder if there's anything in that area though. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I wanna see what it's all about. I wanna know. Bars. You won't attack me on sight, will you? Nah, you won't do that. You wouldn't do that to a guy. You wouldn't attack a guy who wears glasses, would you? Alright. It's just some standard higher level enemies, nothing crazy. They'll attack on sight. Where does this lead? Oh! Oh, how strong is you? Oh, he's not that strong. I mean, it's only level 40. Man, fuck your level 40. You know who I am? I'm a gamer named Bevan. I'm about to fuck you up, buddy. I can't hit him. I made a mistake. We can't hit him. Listen, Ryan. Listen, Ryan, you're cooked. Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage. Yep. You got that, bro. That's good. Good luck, Ryan. Damn. I wonder what happened to him. That's crazy. Bro got his wig split. I'm sorry about that, Ryan. I wasn't watching where I was going, and you walked into a rock, and then you hit the ground as fast as you walked. Not very fast, but you still hit the ground, and you don't have any memories of what just happened, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that happened. Whoops. That has no hair. That's bullshit. I have great hair, actually. But I don't have to prove shit to nobody, and that's the best part about living life. No matter if you believe me or not, because I just don't care. Oh, it's the best feeling ever. It really is. I tell you what. When I don't have to worry about what y'all think, whether you believe me or not, because I just have confidence in myself. I know what I look like, and I know what I feel like, and I know how much I love myself. Despite all the shit going on in my life, I don't need nobody to know, because none of it fucking matters. I know I got great hair. And none of it matters. It doesn't matter if you know this, if you can confirm this or not. I don't give a shit. I love that. That's the best part about living, is that getting confident, having confidence in myself, and not caring what anyone else really thinks about me. I wonder what they really feel like. I don't know. I don't care about your inner monologue. My inner monologue matters more than yours, because I'm in my own head. I'm not in your brain. Therefore, I don't need to know what's in your brain. I love that part. Yup, no doubt about it. This the real thing. Good work. Whatever. I'm glad everything worked out. Where does this go? Did she say something? Actually, nah, I forget I asked. That's all for now. I have another job for you later. No complaints, even if just another courier job. It doesn't matter if you think I'm good looking or not, because that also means nothing. You know why it means nothing? I'll tell you why it means nothing. That sounds cynical and rude, or even like, over the top. But really think about this. Let me cook for a second, because let me tell you exactly why that potentially means absolutely nothing, even if you do mean it, even though you don't know what I actually look like. Because, or maybe you do, because there are ways to find out that I don't hide. But if you don't look, you don't look. Anyway, like, the reason it doesn't matter is because, just like a negative opinion, a positive opinion doesn't matter if I don't give it confirmation. If I don't give it meaning in my heart, then none of it means anything. It's just words. And the same goes with social media, especially goes with social media. People who get addicted to social media attention that they get from other people. The negative is just as good as it's just as bad as the positive in that context. Therefore, I'm never gonna let someone dictate how I feel about myself. I don't care if the whole world thinks I'm a good-looking young man. I can't let that shit go to my head, because then I'll be one of them. Who's one of them? One of the many idiots who drown in clout and attention and end up doing stupid shit and sacrificing a lot of potential future wealth and health and all sorts of shit just to look even better, so he can get even slightly better compliments from people who don't even know their fucking real name. You don't know the shit that I've been through. You don't know the pain that I feel when I wake up in the morning or I go to sleep mentally or whatever the fuck, right? So it's like, why does it matter how you really feel about my appearance? It's like the same with celebrities. Who cares if people like what Kylie Jenner looks like? Kylie Jenner doesn't know you. Kylie Jenner doesn't fucking care if you hate her or love her, bro. Like, yeah. And you know what? I'm not saying I'm Kylie Jenner, but I am saying I treat myself with my own worth, my own self-importance. I don't give a fuck if people like what I look like or they don't. It doesn't matter because I don't care. And that's a good thing. It keeps me from getting a big head over basically nothing. Because someone could like what you look like, but that doesn't mean you're gonna benefit from that. Let's say 1 million people said they liked that they thought I was handsome right now. Would that line my pockets with money? Would my debt suddenly go away? Am I suddenly gonna wake up in a more positive situation? No. No motherfuckers ain't giving me no money. You know, it's like, I'm just saying, like, let's be so for real. And the same goes for you guys. If someone said that to you in real life or on the internet, it doesn't matter. Don't let that shit go to your head. Protect yourself from your own hubris and ego, because that's one of the biggest killers in this world. Letting yourself fall victim to nonsensical thoughts that you didn't even have to think, because someone else put some shit in your head. Fuck all that shit. What do you think about yourself? How do you feel? You feel like you're the shit? Then sniff it.
All right.
Got your shells, bro. I don't want to read what this guy has to say. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of uninteresting. He's like, he's got some secret meeting shit planning and all this sort of stuff, and I don't care. Need to go here now. I could probably go get those things because they're spawned. They're still there. Let's do this. Stop rubbing your ego off on me. See, you're using the wrong word here. It's not ego. It's self-respect. It's a massive difference. I know. Nobody cares. I care. You see, when you learn to love every part of yourself, it doesn't matter if people don't give a shit. It doesn't matter if they don't understand. It doesn't matter if they pay attention, because I pay attention to me and what I care about. It's not ego. It's just self-love and self-respect. Of course, it could look the same, but the difference is ego is fueled by other people. Ego is fueled by actions that are validated by the rest of the world. That's when ego comes from. I got an ego because because this, that, and the third, because I'm a professional and people know that I'm good, like, or something like that, right? But like, nah, this is just self-love. I'm showing you self-love. I don't give a fuck. That's how I feel. That's just how it is. Self-love is totally different from ego. It's completely separate from it. You can't even they're not even in the same tax bracket, because ego will cause you to do some stupid shit. Self-love will cause you to do things that actually benefit you, because you love yourself enough to not do stupid shit that'll fuck you over. You love yourself enough to think about your actions. You love yourself enough to realize, okay, maybe I shouldn't do this, because this is gonna like cause a lot of consequences. And just because maybe I shouldn't do something because someone else asked me to, when I know it might not be worth my time. Maybe I should just go to sleep instead of watching 8 TikToks about fucking nothing and then falling into a rabbit hole that ended up being 3 hours of TikToks that are about fucking nothing that I don't remember. I'm just saying, self-love will cause you to do a whole lot better for yourself than some damn ego. I'm not saying ego can be bad. Having an ego is fine. But ego can also lead you to be doing the dumbest shit because it's not fueled by the same things. It's not the same. I'm not gonna acknowledge that you typed the word chud in my chat. I will never give that the same attention as I do other words. I think it's time for you to take your medicine and head to bed. Oh yeah? You know what? I guess I'm in the stream then. Yep, you see that quest completed? That means stream completed. And it's your fault. Yep, everybody listen up. Olivia ended the stream. She's right. It's time for me to take my hypothetical medicine and go to bed. Yep. No. Why do you respond to someone who unfollows you out of the blue? You don't. Ignore them. Why does it matter? But nope. Olivia said it's just time to end the stream. It's time to pack it up and go to bed. No. She got to be careful what you type. You can't be talking shit all the time. This is what I tell people. This is why I tell people I don't talk shit aimlessly. Your words have consequences, and sometimes them consequences can be, they can be erratic. They can be random. They can literally put you in hot water. And in this case, I'm in this stream now. It's over. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, it's over. No. So you can't walk it back now. Look, I already been streaming for 4 hours. I already achieved my personal quota for the day. All right, my preferred stream time already been hit. And you said it, I gotta go take my hypothetical medicine and go to bed. All right, hey, I'm about to hit the bed. I'm just saying. Hey, I'm looking forward to that sleep too. That sleep gonna go crazy, bro. That sleep gonna go crazy. Nah, I was actually gonna do like 2 more quests and then like put myself in an area where I can easily go start the main quest afterwards and then in the stream, which would have been maybe like 30 more minutes, but like it still would have just been side questing yapping. But hey, you got the point. Nah, you don't hate me. Cause you see, you gave me good advice. I gotta go take my hypothetical medicine and go to bed. Hey, that's good advice. I appreciate you, Olivia. You real for that. Everybody like, subscribe. Appreciate you. Tell your mother about me. Tell your father about me. Look, I'd tell you not to tell your father about me, but Olivia got me right with some good ass advice. I'm feeling good. I'm sure your dad might like me today. All right. I'm just saying. All right, whoever you are. All right, any VOD watchers, I appreciate you. I'm glad you stuck around to the end. And if you fell asleep, wake the fuck up. I know this shit could be relaxing sometimes, but wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, I know you got that. Look, I was gonna gain max the whole way. It's ridiculous. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway, all right, I'm in this. I'm for real. Look, you think I won't commit to the bit? Hey, bro. When I say I'm a content creator, I am. I might be a small one, but I'm gonna commit to the bit. It's over. See you next time. Goodbye. But for real, y'all be ready for the next stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to do something. I don't know. We'll see. Or maybe it'll just be more Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay.